This video is brought to you by Zarrakan Productions, an umbrella group composed of multiple shows and an archive of over 5,000 videos covering a wide variety of topics. Please go to zarrakan.com for a complete listing of video links, social media feeds, and opportunities to support our content. Thank you for your time, and may I present another Zarrakan production.
You've been having the worst day imaginable, or at least the worst day to your recollection, which doesn't go very far because, from your perspective, you just started existing today.
Yeah.
But it's been horrible. You woke up and on the top of a scorch mark caused by an EMP grenade, with most of your memories gone. You had a crab thing try and latch onto your face. Your dead partner David tried to kill you too after being taken over by another crab thing. You got picked up by Yellow Jacket Systems almost immediately after escaping the Phoenix Nest, which is where you started off at. Brought to the YGS factory on Lacanas, interrogated for hours, and then he got the wonderful news that most of your memories are gone because of that EMP grenade turning your brain essentially to pudding.
Yeah.
So most of who you were is gone. Like permanently. It was really a wonder you survived at all, given the proximity of the EMP grenade that went off in your pocket right next to another one, which is amazing that one didn't go off too. Sending a shockwave through your brain, roasting all but the most rehearsed behaviors and memories that you had. So you maintained some of your memories when it came to like security and operating your combat droid 1. But most everything else is gone. And you came to a horrifying realization of that during your time under interrogation at the YGS facility. When they put you in a room, really nice room for a prison cell, but they put you in a really nice prison cell that had a fully stocked refrigerator.
Sticky.
And the only reason why you knew that it was steak, because it said steak on the packaging.
So I am lacking some very fundamental things.
Yeah. And it's only now that only has begun to sink in because you haven't really had much time to think about anything aside from survival since you woke up. For you, the first time. And as if that wasn't bad enough,
Right.
the YGS security manager, I believe it was Dr. Akane.
Dr. Akane, yep.
Okay. Pretty much made it known that, you know, if you don't remember anything, then you're useless to us, and we'll be disposing of you.
Okay.
So that was pretty bad. Because according to Dr. Pollard, you would not be remembering most of anything. It was a wonder you were still alive.
Yeah, poor Dr. Pollard.
Yep. Or Dr. Pollard.
Dr. Akane can give.
And she did.
Oh yeah.
She would later get very fucked. So there was that. And then you got a message from a mysterious benefactor through Morse code about, helping you out if you helped them out. And you didn't know what that meant at the time, but after hours of back and forth with Akane and realizing how bad your memory is now, and the entire what's the word for it?
Facility? Laboratory?
No, it's like a mental breakdown.
Oh. I think that might be the best way to phrase it.
The word will come to me like 4 hours later, probably.
Yeah.
But just, I am so fucked, and then the situation got even worse.
Yeah.
Because the door opened, which is yay, escape. but then a whole bunch of these showed up, along with some even more screwed up variants.
Yeah, that was fun.
All the while, you did learn something about these creatures that you've been seeing since you woke up. In that, Dr. Akane said it had happened before.
Mm-hmm.
I believe she said it happened at the facility or someplace, one of the other YJS facilities. It had something to do with code you had written previously.
That's right.
Because you previously had worked for them, and they'd gotten rid of you, and there was code within the code, not all together, so it didn't really make much sense, because it had, like, this on line 10, using Commodore 64 language, had, like, line 10 command, go to 697. So it wouldn't all be in one place, but it would be referenced out to individual locations in the code, making it hard to find because there'd be all this code in between.
Okay.
So it was hidden. And I don't think we went over what that meant, but it is something you learned during your stay there before everything went to shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And when the doors opened, of course, there was all these waiting for you.
Yep.
And even more messed up stuff
Little
on your way.
boys.
Yeah, little pokey boys. And even more messed up stuff on your way trying to escape from the place.
That was fun.
Because you had to find Dr. Akane's arm. Because he didn't have the key code for escaping out the elevator, and you needed her arm because she was the only one in the facility that didn't need any kind of code clearance. She could just walk up to a door, have it open, and you could escape that way.
Yeah.
Along the way, you picked up I think I said 4 foot tall, something like that.
Gecko thing. Gecko lady.
Gecko lady.
Screaming gecko lady.
Yep, screaming, barking gecko lady with nice boobs.
Hey, baby.
And she saved your life because at one point, when you were fighting Dr. Akane and the security guard that she had merged with, when one of those spider things attacked one or both of them and took them over and then just kind of combined them, you were down to one card. And the gecko lady who was riding around on your back healed you after waking up and just freaking the fuck out.
Yep.
And after you had her arm, Dr. Carney's arm, you escaped through the elevator to get to the port, and there waiting for you was your mysterious benefactor who has a TV for a head.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And then you flew off using your cargo ship, which YGS had previously confiscated when they took you from the Phoenix Nest. So it's been a day.
It has definitely been
It's been a day, and no surprise, as the thrumming of the engines lulls you to sleep, you begin dreaming. What do you dream about?
Conflict. Probably a nightmare about those fucking things, I'd imagine. If I don't remember much, then that would probably be.
The last thing you remember before you slip into sleep is watching idly out one of the port windows as you're strapped in to one of the passenger seats, as TV head, for lack of a better name at the moment, continues piloting your cargo ship. And through the haze of sleep, you find yourself in a 4x4 room, similar to the first one you woke up in. Only this time there's no doors.
Oh. That sounds appealing. I was gonna ask if this was a dream, but I guess it doesn't fucking matter, does it?
You find yourself surrounded by those little crab creatures. They screech and then lunge for you. And you're very surprised. So, I go first.
Shit.
Okay, so that's a 19.
Shit. Oh, there's some character shit.
For the purposes of this combat, as it is, you're in your HVAC suit. So right, +6 over here.
Oh, okay. Oh, God bless. So 19. 6. Joker.
Shit, what does that do again?
I believe in
Pretty sure.
defense it automatically succeeds defending and takes 2 cards.
I think so. Hang on. Let's see. really need to print off a new version of this. Hang on.
Maybe.
It made it easier to find the Joker rules. Yep. Alright, so I lose the play. So you get to take 2 cards. Okay, so this is complicated. Okay. Okay, actually, it's different. Okay,
so
take your Joker back,
Okay.
and then shuffle your hand. Don't loot. You can put the card that you just got back onto your stack.
Okay.
Okay, and hang on. I have to shuffle these. Okay, so you can't. A Joker can be used for defense, but not for an attack.
Okay.
If the card taken from the other player's hand is a Joker, then they lose the play, and the other player takes 2 cards from your hand and puts them in the pile. So.
Oh, so if I get rid of a Joker, you get to take 2 of my cards?
Well, I mean, if I attack and I take one of your cards, and the card I take is a Joker, then I lose that play, and you get to take 2 of my cards.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a trap card.
I get you. Okay. So
This is still a 19.
Okay. So I can't use this for defense, basically.
Well, it gives a bonus. So a Joker is +1, and also you can use it to draw 2 cards immediately. So you use it for healing. And if I grab your Joker when I pull a card from your hand, I lose the play, and you take 2 of my cards instead and put them on my pile.
Okay.
Now, the reason you can't use a Joker for attacking is because the Joker has no numerical value.
Okay. I gotcha. Okay. I'll go ahead and do this. Instead, I will go ahead and use King is 13, 19 plus 4, or wait, no, 6, 19, 20, or no, yeah, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, 22. 22 defense.
I think you win.
Okay, so that's 3, 4, 7. Yeah, okay, so 1 card. That one on the far side. So Joker's not usable in combat. Gotcha.
Not usable for an attack anyway, because an attack requires a numerical value.
Gotcha. Okay, so my turn.
Yeah.
So I still have the same attack offense bonus?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
Yeah, your stills don't change. It's just that for this dream sequence, you have your hazard suit, which is +6 to your defense.
Okay. And what am I just say here? 11. Excuse me. Go 21 attack.
Alright. Uh, 8.
Okay.
Play a Joker.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so this would be 19.
Oof. Okay. Six, 9, 19, so I would need just give me a second. 6, 7. That's a 19. Good lord. Yes, I'll go ahead and. Okay, so before. After you attack, am I able to use the effect of a Joker to gain life?
Yeah, you can use a Joker at any time.
Do I replace the card, then gain 2, or just 1, 2?
Just 1, 2.
Okay, gotcha.
Now, how many cards do you have?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And what's your body?
7.
So you can't have 8 cards then.
Oh no! So I have to choose. Oh, yeah, okay.
So you might want to put your Joker back and save that for maybe later. And also shuffle your hand again so I don't know where you put it.
Okay, I'm learning. Yeah. You have to bear with me, I'm learning.
We both are. This is the 3rd time that I've ran Jokers in like, I don't know, 10 plus years.
I'd say we're doing pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty good. Okay, so my defense, since I don't want to. Okay. Let's just do that then. Okay, I know that fails. That's 6, 3, 9, 17.
Okay.
I didn't need to replace that card, so. Ah!
Oh shit. Well, okay. Well, I put that there, but now you take 2 cards from me.
Okay. Okay. Oh crap! There goes my life, but. Okay, let me try this. I guess I'm gonna go with 15.
Alright.
Oh, wait, 15, 16, 17. 17.
Don't forget your bonuses.
17 altogether.
So, how do you get there? Because you're adding your bonus to from your robot, right?
It's attack, right?
Which should be a +6.
Yeah, +6 plus the combat droid projectile weapon, which was my skill, which gives me +5.
Okay.
Then I've got a +2 bonus, so that's +11 +2. 13. I can do basic math, I promise. And then 4, 17.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything. So that's not enough. Alright, so I attack with a 16.
Okay, hold on, let me count this. You got what?
16.
16. Okay. Hold on. 17, 19. Which is 6 temporary defense bonus +2 from card bonuses +11.
You definitely win.
Oh. Pop that back before I forget it. Another stabby crack.
Alright, so this is a 16.
16. Yeah, I'll just use that. That's 11 +6 +4. That's 11, 6, 4, 21.
Yeah, you definitely win. No!
Yee.
Alright, so it's been 4 turns.
Oh, yay! 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
So you have 7.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, okay. Alright. 15.
15. Yeah. 6, 4. 6, 4, 10. That's a 15?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do it so I can get rid of those fucking stabby crappies. Yeah, I mean, that's. 6 plus 6 plus 13, 12, 25.
Yep,
Boop. I actually got a decent hand to start. Now it sucks, but.
I believe it's your turn.
Okay, 8 plus 11 plus 6. I believe 8 plus 11 plus 6. 17 plus 8 is 25. 25.
I don't have enough.
Oh, that new card.
13.
13. So I think what I'm gonna do 6. Okay, I'll just use that to make sure that's plus 6 plus 6 12 8 20. Big boop. Turn them into Krabby Patties.
At some point, you realize this is a lucid dream, and you turn on superpower mode, and you're just fucking their shit up. Hardcore fucking their shit up. There's still the fear there. But at this point, you've killed so many of them that you know how they move, you know how they attack and defend. So you have no trouble dispatching them. Plus, it helps that this is a dream state. But as you look over the bodies of these crab things, you feel something hit the back of your head. And claws wrap around your face from the back. And you feel a sharp pain in the back of your head before you wake up.
Okay.
Slowly, blearily, you wake back up from your short nap, which must have lasted maybe 30 minutes to an hour. You're flying over forest currently. TV head still in the cockpit, booping buttons, driving, and Gecko Lady is just kind of looking around, looking over at you. Pain subsides.
So it's still kind of feel it in the waking world?
A little bit.
Anyway.
No. You feel back there and there's like no injury, no blood or anything.
And one's okay.
One's just kind of hanging out nearby.
Okay.
Unless you tell one otherwise, it follows you around.
Anyway. Okay. I'll keep doing that.
Gecko Lady looks over to you again. You feel that sharp pain again, only a little bit more intensely.
Right. Can I communicate?
And you hear, not through your ears, but inside your mind, "Hello?" Then she kind of looks back up at TV head. The pain subsides again.
I think, say hello, I guess. I don't know. I can't tell if it's like a telepathic communication.
She's still looking at TV head, and TV head seems to be preoccupied with buttons and consoles and stuff. And she's a Gecko Lady, so her eyes are kind of like on the sides anyway.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So it's not like a little scaly. This isn't like a Neko. This would be a full-on Catwoman if she were a Catwoman.
Yeah.
Essentially my avatar.
Okay.
So her eyes are like here, or like here.
Kind of hard to tell where she's looking.
And you've seen her do it since you haven't known her very long since rescuing her.
Yeah.
You've seen her do that thing where one eye's over here, one eye's over there.
This is kind of like. Okay.
So you can't tell what her other eye is doing because it's on the other side of her head. But very briefly, her eye seems to look at you, focus on you, and you feel that sharp pain in your head again.
Okay.
Hello? Can you hear me?
See.
And then that eye looks back up front at TV head again.
Okay. Does it sound like a female voice?
Yes.
Okay. Say yes. Yes, I can hear you.
It's very hesitant, and um, when she talks, when you hear this voice, which is female, the pain in your head seems to be more pronounced the more pronounced the words are. So, he of hello hurts more than the rest of the word. So, hello.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Can you hear me? You hear that again.
Okay. I guess try to communicate with the gator lady. I mean, I can't tell for sure if it's her or not, but I'm gonna give it a go.
Tap your chair twice. If you can, it's a sentence. So it's like, oh,
Painful.
fuck. Tap your chair twice if you can hear me. And when you hear that, her eye is looking right at you.
Okay. So, yeah, definitely tap the chair twice.
Okay. And she, the eye goes back up front, looking at TV head, and you see the gecko equivalent of a grin.
Okay.
It's like, she has a lizard head, so it's kind of hard to read.
Also kind of let her know it hurts to do that.
You don't get a response back from that. So you're not sure if this is two-way.
Okay. Well, say it out loud then.
Well,
Or is it? Oh, okay. Okay.
Before you do that, you hear the voice in your head again. Don't speak out loud. Pause.
Oh, I guess I'll stick to the mind speaky thing.
She finds a brochure or something to read that's just within grass ranks, and she pretends to read it, and she barks and chirps softly while pretend reading the brochure thingy. You think it's a user's guide for the ship. Its manual. You're not sure what most of the stuff on this ship is. You don't really have a memory of the ship. You've just been told that this is your ship. And it was the ship that was parked at your port, the Phoenix Nest.
Okay.
But she's reading that, barks and chirps a little bit, puts it away, looks back over to you, and again, a full sentence. So this is
super.
Yeah, it's not fun. I need you to play along with what I'm about to do. Tap twice if you understand.
Tap, tap.
Okay. It's a fairly easy ride in the ship. You're not like hitting turbulence and stuff because it doesn't have wings.
Yeah.
It's flying anti-grav. So it's a smooth thing. It's not one of those airplane trips where you don't want to move around the cabin during turbulence. So you don't really feel the ship moving, but you can hear wind, and you can see the landscape passing by.
Okay.
So when the buckles are more like just standard safety precautions. So when she unbuckles herself from her seat and gets up, TV head doesn't make any notice. I mean, the TV head looks over the shoulder, then it's like, okay, whatever, and goes back to beep and boop buttons and driving and stuff. and checking out the GPS. She gets up, and TV Head turns to both of you and says, "We're going to need to find a place to ditch this ship, because they've registered you," and TV Head points at you when they say this. "They've registered you in the security log, so they know that they had you in captivity, at least when they brought you to that facility, along with your ship. So your ship is marked, and we need to get rid of it before we reach the city.
Son of a bitch.
So I'm going to look for a place for us to ditch this, because we need to ditch this, get to the city, get to your apartment in the city, and then get to the spaceport so we can get off of Lucanus and any place else.
Okay.
Because this whole planet is owned by YJS.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So, and that's what TV Head says before turning back to the command councils. Lizard Lady is making her way over to you. Do you say anything?
Well, that sucks. What are we going to use for transportation?
That's just something we're going to have to figure out. We have to find a place that we can land this thing that has enough room to land it. And TV's Head is saying this, not facing you, just looking out, reading the computers and looking out through the view screen. It's not actual windows, it's like cameras on the outside projecting images on LCD monitors. So it's not glass.
Okay.
Because there's like HUD readouts and ship statistics on the windows that aren't actually windows. The bridge for this ship isn't like on the nose of the ship, it's like a little bit deeper in, that kind of thing.
Yeah. So it's a fairly sophisticated ship.
Yeah. I mean, it's a cargo ship, but it's a good ship. Apparently you don't know how much ships like this cost. That's not a memory you have, but it's pretty well kept. And nothing looks like it's held together by duct tape.
It's a good thing.
It's bright and shiny, and if it is not new, then it's at least been well maintained, and it appears to have a lot of buttons and stuff that beep and boop.
Okay, so this whole planet being run by Yellow Jacket system means we probably can't hawk the ship anywhere without raising too much attention, I'm sure.
Well, we might be able to sell the ship, but not in city.
Okay. Well, if we can find somewhere to maybe trade it or something to someone.
The problem is that it's going to be a hot ship.
Yeah, well, that's not necessarily our problem once we get rid of it. So,
Hey, I'm right there with you. TV Head says, while TV Head rotates their head like 180 degrees.
Fucking hell.
So they don't turn their body this time, it's just like, whoop.
Okay.
It's like, and it's still the smiley face on the screen. It's like, I'm right there with you, but at the same time, ships are registered.
Yeah.
In order for it to sell it, they're going to look through the registry, and this is going to come up with a red flag. If nothing else, because this is a YJS planet, and they own everything on it.
Yeah.
And, there's citizens here, and they're protected by, galactic laws and stuff, but this is still a private planet for all intents and purposes.
Okay.
And it's not like they can do whatever they want, but they can do whatever they want.
Yeah. I gotcha. Ooh.
So it's really in their best interest to ditch this thing and worry about a ship and supplies later.
Okay. Well, I'm sure they've also registered. Well, you said they had registered us as being taken in by security and stuff. So
When we were still there, I had access to some of the systems, and yeah, they logged you in.
okay, so we're
Which
I'm a convict. Okay. Well,
Yep, you're a smooth criminal.
okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna see what old Gecko lady's up to.
Well, what she is up to is she straddles your lap. She's still naked, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So big old lizard tits in your face.
Not a bad thing.
She straddles your lap. And it's very awkward making out with a lizard lady. That's what she starts doing. Because she doesn't really have lips, per se.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like making out with Pac-Man.
Waka waka. Okay. Okay. Well, that's...
And she kind of, it doesn't seem like she really understands much about how this is going to work anyway, either. Because they're like, it's just the weirdest, most awkward thing.
I mean,
that this is like as far as you know, this is your first time. You're still like, this is complicated.
I guess I'm just kind of gonna go with it. I mean, I don't know where it's going, but I guess she's got a plan. So
Yeah. Huge gecko tongue in your mouth. And she does this while TV head is still 180 rotated. And TV head's like, whoa, okay. There's a room back there. We're all happy to be out of that place. I totally get it. But I mean, there's more comfortable places to do that than in a passenger cockpit seat. So I got this. You should both go take care of whatever you need to take care of.
okay.
And in your head, you hear again pain, but not as much with her having physical contact with you.
Okay.
And it doesn't hurt as long. It's just kind of like a pinch as opposed to what it was earlier. So it's like pain gone. And you hear in your head, "Please come with me."
Oh.
And she's still wow, 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 wow.
Okay.
Takes your face, boobs.
Boobies. Okay. Well, I guess
Rubbing those scaly tits on your face. And she makes some weird bark chirp sounds like you think she's enjoying it. You're not entirely sure.
Okay. Well,
This is the first time you've been with anyone, so her being a lizard lady just makes it even weirder.
well, I mean, losing your memory entirely seems pretty weird. So I guess we're all par for the course here.
Yeah, I mean,
And there's a
losing
dude
your
with a
memory,
TV head.
a bunch of mutants, a TV head person, being picked up by YGS, having your entire life, which as far as you know has been less than 24 hours. At this point, you're getting to the point. Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? I don't care anymore. I just want to live a little bit longer.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess. See what it is she's trying to do then.
How tall are you?
Well,
Did we ever figure that out?
moderately. I kind of going for a similar. Let's go with 5'6".
Okay, 5'6". She's about around. She's not very big at all. She's like 4 foot. She undoes your seatbelt, picks you up, and while still making out with you as best she can, takes you back to a room.
Okay. Sexy lizard.
It seems to be like there were bunk beds and stuff for like crewmates in the ship, but there is at least one room. It's not big, not big at all. It's like a glorified closet, but it's a glorified closet with an actual bed in it, and so it's like a room not much bigger than that bed you're sitting on.
Okay, yeah.
So it's a closet with that bed shoved in it, and just like enough space that you can swing your feet off the bed to one side.
Okay.
And then like a tiny table right there, and a monitor arm mounted to the wall, so you can watch stuff if you want. And that's about it. It really looks like it was a supply closet that somebody
Turned into a room.
decided to turn into a room.
Okay.
And there appears to be, we would know it as vaporwave, not canvases. What are the things you hang on the walls? Tapestries.
Tapestry, there it is.
Sorry. We're both having brain problems today.
Yay!
So we would know it as vaporwave tapestries hung on the walls. So it's a very comfortable closet. It's a / supply room that's been converted over to this.
Okay.
And presumably it might be yours, since you're like the person in charge of the Phoenix Nest operation, and this is supposedly your ship. So
Yeah. Supposedly. Alright. So, yeah, I guess.
she dumps you on the bed, just thump. And you hear in your head again, it's like being pinched, but she has physical contact with you, and that seems to be making a difference in terms of the pain.
Okay.
But she has a hand on you when you hear this. Please just go along with this. I don't know if we're being watched.
Okay. Okay. That's true.
And she starts taking her clothes off.
I'm just gonna go along with it. See what's going on.
So she starts talk. This is all happening while she's talking to you. What the hell's going on? I lost my eyesight to a flashbang, and I volunteered for their research program where they were going to give me new eyes, and they vetted me as a part of that process because they were gathering data on ocular cybernetic implants. And then I woke up with you carrying me. What the hell is going on? What were those things? The fuck is that thing up in the cockpit? Where the hell am I? Because this is not the planet I fell asleep on.
Okay, well, that's interesting. I guess still trying to do the mind speaky thing.
When she has contact with you, it does appear to be two ways.
Okay.
So you don't have to speak. When you think it, she hears it, and she responds in kind. When she responds, it's still a pinch. It still hurts a little. But it's not nowhere near as bad as it was when she didn't have physical contact with you.
Okay. Well,
at some point, she seems to be getting into it. Perky lizard nipples. So it started as an act, slowly becomes not an act, but she's still talking to you.
Okay. So I know very little more than you do. I woke up maybe a day ago and my memory is gone completely.
Were you vatted?
No, not to my knowledge. No.
How'd you end up at the facility?
I was taken there by Dr. Akane, the doctor who seemed to be in charge of things at the facility. Doctor. I was kind of held prisoner there, and apparently there was something going on with some kind of goo, some kind of coating, and I don't know, crazy crab shit. I don't know. Like, I just know that I woke up in the facility where where I live, work, and my partner had been taken over by some kind of cybernetic hand thing, which I killed one, and then another one grabbed him and like turned him into static crabby. And basically the stuff we saw at the facility and back there.
As you mentioned some of these names, she doesn't say it, but you feel it being projected as an emotion. You feel confusion and a lack of recognition from her.
Okay. That's about how I feel. Confused. This whole thing is new to me. I have no idea who TV head dude or person in the other room is.
How do we get mixed up with TV head?
He kind of helped free me from the facility and told me if I help him, they'll help me. And I really didn't have a choice but to go along with it, or just die, I guess. And this being my ship, and that person being in charge of the piloting, it's kind of, what do I do? So I guess I'm kind of at their mercy.
Are they YJS? I mean, how can you trust this person? They have a TV for a head.
Well, they're not
Do you
trying to
know their
kill
name?
me. They're not trying
Does
to
TV
kill
have their
me.
name?
It's what I'm calling them. I don't know that I trust them, but they're not trying to kill me either. So that's a plus.
Fuck's sake, what is your name?
Hell, my name is Goldberg.
As she wizard mouths one of your boobs.
I'm Lyria Phoenix. I have.
When she does that, you hear, "Oh God, it's been so long."
I suppose this is my ship. That's what I was told. I don't know enough to say that much. So realistically, we're kind of both in about the same situation.
Did you just tell her your name?
Gloria Phoenix. Yes.
But if it's your ship, we should be able to at least look around, see if we can find anything on it.
That's true. Very true. So
wait, your memory's gone?
Woo! Okay, that's a story and a half.
Well, yeah, we've got time.
That's very true.
Star stage lower.
again. So I woke up, like I said, not even a day ago. Don't know what happened. Don't know who I am. Don't know what steak is. Apparently, I apparently have something to do with Yellow Jacket systems, but they got rid of me and have been kind of trying to capture me since. And then they've got those stabby crab, and I don't know. There's not much makes sense. It honestly, until now, I haven't had any real control over what I've been able to do because I've been a prisoner.
My name's Millie.
Okay.
Millie Solis.
Well, so this is nice to meet you.
I was a combat medic on the planet Thrang during the Rebel Uprising. What year is this?
I don't know. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. Like I said, I don't remember shit. I mean, the best I've got is I'm some kind of cybernetics. I almost want to say engineer of some sort, but I don't. Like, my memory is still coming back. It's pretty much lost. I got hit with an EMP grenade. I have something in my head, and from what I've been told, I may never get all my memory back. So, and I'm lucky it didn't turn my brain to goop.
I've worked with soldiers that have cybernetic implants like the one you have to operate drones, and yeah, pretty standard countermeasures against people like you is our EMP weapons. So I've had to work with empties in the past. And when she says empties, you get, this time it's not words or a feeling, but you get a image where she's looking down at somebody in, you guess, combat fatigues and uniform with equipment, rifle and stuff, with just a blank look across their face. Empty eyes, still breathing, but nothing there.
Damn.
So you take it, and empty is somebody who's been hit, brain fried.
Yeah. Well, I'm lucky that's not me then. Do you know if there's any way to help the process?
Most people don't survive it.
Oh. Okay. So.
I mean, they get hit with an EMP weapon of some kind, a grenade or a rifle. Most EMP weapons are really meant to take out, not necessarily people with cybernetic implants, but what they're cybernetically connected to, or machinery, robotic infantry and such. But I mean, when you have an implant like that, of any kind, it could route right back into your squishy, your squishy matter, and toast it. Because the cybernetic implants, they get their power and current from your body's regular electrical current, And when EMP comes in contact with that, it works by frying the circuitry, or is meant to. But when it's connected to a biological component like your body, it instead shunts a lot of the energy, electricity, into the person. So the circuitry doesn't necessarily get fried, but the rest of the person does.
Okay. So
I mean, it's lethal for robotics and cybernetic stuff like your one. But in terms of like people with cybernetic implants, the electricity was supposed to, the energy that was supposed to fry the cybernetic component, instead, it's like a lightning rod.
I was hoping to not hear that. But
It's like a lightning rod. When the lightning strikes the lightning rod, the lightning rod is still there because the electricity of the lightning gets shunted into the ground. In your case, the ground is your brain. So most people don't survive it, and if they do, it's very rare, and there's memory loss. And usually they don't survive it because it doesn't just like fry their memories, but it fries the autonomic processes of your brain. So your heart shuts down, your lungs shut down. You end up dying because there's nothing left of the brain that's working well enough to send signals to the rest of the person's body to keep it working.
So it really did fry my brain.
Right.
Okay.
And taking an EMP blast that close, from my experience, you shouldn't even be here.
I'll take it then. Sure.
I mean, a lot of the weaponry out there is still projectile based and laser based. I got flashbanged in the face.
Ooh.
And now that you're like up close, like really up close, you can see scars on her body, and well, it's obviously cybernetic eyes because you can see the camera lens focus, the dilation of the camera lenses. They focus in and out, and you do see some circuitry lines around the ocular orbits, ocular bone, whatever.
Okay.
You can also see parts of her scales around her face, around her eyes, on the bridge of what would for a human would be the nose, where it looks like the scales were melted. Oof. And then grew back, but there's still a scar there. Yeah. So she literally took something to the face.
Both lucky to be alive.
Yeah, combat medics are supposed to be off limits because we don't carry weaponry. We're just there to assist with soldiers and such. But I was inside a building with a bunch of other soldiers that I was trying to maintain medical for. Flashbang went in through the window, and I caught it in the face. That was the last thing I saw with my original eyes.
Sounds like we've both been through. Was talking.
Really?
No, that's okay.
I believe Millie Solaris.
Millie Solis, yeah. Okay.
Millie Solis.
Mm-hmm. Should I change it to Millie Solaris?
What we have it down for it as?
I think we said Solis at first, but
yeah, Millie Solis.
Okay. Actually, take this.
Have you told her what planet you're on yet?
No, I have not. I don't think so. Probably should. God. Like. Sure. Why not? Okay. What is the planet? I may not have eaten. Crap. I didn't even put down the name of the planet. What's the name of the planet again?
The name of the planet is Lacanus, and your phoenix nest was on the moon Orta, which orbits around Lacanus along with the second moon Maui. And the Lacanus is like the singular planet orbiting a sun called Icarus.
Icarus.
I believe these were things that you learned when you're talking to Dr. Akani.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to write it down. Alright, so I guess that is where I will begin then, is letting her know that we are on a Yellow Jacket Systems planet controlled by a planet called Lacanus. God, my brain is doing stupid shit too. Lacanus, the planet owned by Yellow Jacket Systems, which is bad people.
She, again, you don't get words, but you get a feeling of shock, surprise, dread.
She knows something I don't.
We are very far away from the planet that I got tubed on.
Oh, okay.
Like, I mean, I got tubed in the Sol system.
Okay.
In other words, Earth.
My memory's been shot.
We are, and Earth means nothing to you.
Yeah.
It's like, Earth? What's that?
So, yeah, well.
But that's what she says. You know, I was tubed on Earth after. Do you remember what the planet name she said that she got the EMP grenade to the face?
Crap. No. No, I don't know what planet she originated from.
Okay, well, I can't remember either. So let's say it was the planet Thrace.
I think that actually was it.
It was something else, but I can't remember what it is. So write down Thrace. She took the EMP grenade to the face through a window while she was in the building with a bunch of other soldiers on the planet Thrace during the rebel uprising. And she was transported from there, several light years distant, back to the Sol system to volunteer for the cybernetic implant system to get new eyes via Yellow Jacket Systems. So she was tubed on Earth and didn't wake up again until you rescued her from the Yellow Jacket Systems location on the campus.
Well, I am certainly glad I could be of assistance there. It's no place for anybody to die.
Thank you for saving me. Were there others like me?
There was one other.
There's about 50 tubes. But some of those were smashed because they mutated and escaped.
Oh.
Because they were locked into the vats where the tubes were, where you found her.
Yeah.
Because they were locked into there, they burrowed through the floor to get the rest of the facility. Yeah. It was towards the end that they apparently killed everyone else. They started coming back up through the floor, and that's where you made your escape.
Yeah. it was pretty much luck. I didn't have much time to get anybody else out, but you got lucky, honestly. Shit, I got lucky too.
Is this a populated planet?
As far as I can tell.
You flew over cities.
Yes. It's populated by a lot of Yellow Jacket systems, facilities, looks like.
And just regular city.
Mm-mm. Okay, well, I went then people, but owned by Yellow Jacket systems. And
we have to warn people. Those things will escape.
yeah. I don't know what to do about that because there were a lot of those. I mean, we could, warn people, but we have to remember we are also technically prisoners still. Like we are not. We're not supposed to be.
Big old bullseye.
Yeah. I mean, if there's a way we can without, retraining the target back on us, then I guess we can. I don't know the whole situation here, and I don't want to be taken back by those people because they don't like me.
You said something about a code? You work for them?
I will go ahead and tell her the situation about. I had previously have echoes of memories. I don't remember much, but what I do remember is pretty much isolated and doesn't make much sense. I'm still getting them back, so if I remember anything else, I can go from there. But from what I do remember, I worked for them for a time. It's something to do with cybernetics. I'm assuming some kind of engineer or programmer or technician or something with the technical side of cybernetics. And in some of the coding that I wrote, that I do remember writing for the systems, for Yellow Jacket systems, there seemed to be bits and pieces of a scattered code that didn't really seem to do anything, but apparently it does. Apparently it has something to do with, I don't know how to describe it. I guess it made those crab monster things out of anything that seems to be part biological, part machine. And it seems like it doesn't start as it is. It starts small and then seems to take over biological beings and turn them into whatever those things are.
When you say this, she pauses, and you feel fear from her through your connection as she reaches up to touch one of her eyes, to touch around one of her eyes.
I don't think that it is something that will happen to you unless you come in direct contact with whatever the goo stuff is. But I would definitely be careful.
I think, outside of character, I think one of the terms that I used was like bio-nanites to help integrate a cybernetic part to flesh.
Oh, okay.
And the programming in particular was what governed that,
Okay.
the code.
Okay. It seems to govern the goo, but the extra code seems to be doing something a whole lot different.
Right.
Oh. I can see why she's worried then. Mm. I don't know what the situation is with that stuff. I don't know if it's all the goo, if it's all the nanobite technology, or if it's only certain batches, because it doesn't seem to affect all cybernetic implants or prosthetics. It just seems to affect the ones that were hit with certain batches of the goo. We received a stray shipment somehow, and it took over the.
If you remember, for what Dr. Akane said during was that you received that stray shipment, and it looks like you had it shipped to yourself, so your name was on the order.
Well, I don't know if I was expecting the psychotic goo that brought that shit back, or if I was expecting just a normal batch of.
Right. The video that you watched with Dr. Akane had no audio, so you have no idea what you said. You had no idea about the conversation you have with David, other than like yap 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 yap, point at box, yap yap yap, and the thing jumps out onto his face. That's when you went to. You tried to get it off of his face. You couldn't. That's when you ran to get the EMP grenades.
Okay. So.
And you got the EMP grenades, but you on the way back slipped
in.
And the EMP grenades probably went tink inside your pocket. Boom.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's no real way for me to tell why that shipment came to us. So, I don't know. It's, like I said, there are too many memories that are just echoes that don't really make much sense.
I can tell you that I've been a lot of different places as a combat medic, being sent out in the field to treat soldiers, and sometimes just for emergency relief, like natural disasters and stuff. I've never seen anything like this. I also never seen anything like TV had out there.
Yeah, they are certainly an oddity. I don't know. I know nothing about TV Head. Nothing.
Did they talk to you about any of this?
When we got on this ship, like not that long ago, is the first time I've had a genuine conversation with TV Head. Before, it was just them trying to get me to get out of, like, assisting me with getting out of that facility. They unlocked the door, but I was the one who had to make my way out of there, so I don't know if TV Head is a friend or a foe.
I heard something about him. I heard something, them, she, he, they, whatever they are. I heard them say something about them wanting to go to your apartment in the city.
See,
Maybe we can find some more answers there.
I wish I could help more. I really do, but that's the extent of my knowledge, pretty much.
About TV Head, TV for head, on top of a male human body. But you put their voices robotic androgynous.
It, it's just kind of hard to tell what they are.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Something else about TV Head that, as you're both having good hard sex right now, between a lizard and a human.
Right, what you got?
It's a completely new experience for you in all the ways, and it is for her too, apparently, with a human at least. So you're having a good old time. She's definitely into it now, but you're remembering. It's just having a moment to breathe, being able to think back on stuff. Because you really haven't had much time to do that since you woke up this morning. It hasn't even been 12 hours yet, really.
Jesus. Yeah, I haven't really had a chance to rest.
TV Head, male human body in a suit, shirt, pants, pocket shirt, blood along the collar.
Was there anything indicating that they were part of Yellow Jacket systems?
The shirt on the human body has some Yellow Jacket branding. It's a pocket shirt. It's like your typical office wear bullshit with Yellow Jacket systems.
Okay, but then again,
with the Yellow Jacket.
Okay, but they do all kinds of stuff, so it could just be the clothing that they made. I don't know. Okay. Well, that is interesting. I guess we'll find out.
Okay. Is there anything else? Is there any more conversation you want to have with her?
Just to tell her what I know about where we are. I don't know if I've told her about the planet we're on and stuff, but make sure to cover that part too. That we're on Lacanus and that,
You told her about the cities?
Well, go over everything I know about the planet, including the cities. The fact that it appears to kind of be a civilian and Yellow Jacket systems planet. It's not so much just pure Yellow Jacket.
There's civilians here?
It appears to be.
They weren't supposed to open. From the news, I heard they weren't supposed to open up the planet for civilians for about 10 more years.
When did you hear that? Before you went into the vat?
Right. So, I went into the vat in 2152.
I'm not sure of the year now, but it is entirely possible you've been in there for 10 years or so.
Just a wave of disbelief, horror, sadness. and you've already had a great time. So you you got to experience what a lizard lady having an orgasm is like. Lots of barks and chirps. She just kind of collapses on top of you. And if a lizard person could cry, she would be. You feel that. But just lots of sniffles, soft barks and chirps, and
I'm gonna give her up.
is there anything else you want to ask of her? She's done talking. She's all you feel from her at the moment is just sadness. And occasionally we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. I gotta get home. I gotta get home. Gotta get out of here.
Do you know anything about Yellow Jacket Systems other than that they manufacture a lot of stuff?
She's doing her best to answer you, but it's choking on the words, trying to get them out, because this is, I mean, it might be more than 10 years that she's been tuned.
It just minimum.
Yeah, it could be like that movie we watched, Pandorum.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
So it might not be 2162. It could be 2260.
Yeah.
Could be 100 years later for all either one of you know.
Yeah.
So she's wrecked, but she's still trying to answer you. Yellow Jacket Systems is just one of those intergalactic corporations that have been taking over smaller corporations at a pretty steady rate. I mean, they got their fingers in the military, not just supplying the military, but also in merc work. So they have their own soldiers that they farm out to various governments as need be. Kind of like during Desert Storm or whatever, where there was like Black Hawk Industries or whatever it was called.
Oh, yeah, Black Mesa or something.
Yeah, exactly. So they're in the military with military supplies. They supply militarized units, both organic people, and also robots, cybernetics. I mean, they made the implant that's in your head. They made your one, who's also just been silently floating in here as.
Hey, little buddy.
He's not doing. It's the robot is like okay. I mean, they supply all that. They have their fingers in food production. They work with organic waste to recompile it into various food stuff. They manufacture vehicles and prefab housing. They do a lot of work in not only 3D printing, but also the 3D printers themselves. I mean, they're everywhere. They're not the only one that's everywhere, but they're everywhere. They're rich enough to buy their own planets.
And I guess I know they've been around for at least 10 years. Well, I mean, they would have had to have been. But
through her description of it, they've been around for like over a century.
Oh, okay. So
like they've been around since the very beginning of space exploration on Earth. They were one of the main suppliers, and it's her own account. She's giving like a really abbreviated version, but they were one of the suppliers that supplied the first the first um, um, interstellar capable spaceships that were involved with first contact with other um, races like her, the Lilskin, the avians, and various others. You know? The variety of tubed people that you see in there, when she starts naming them off,
Mhm.
they weren't mutants; they were just aliens.
Um,
Except for the ones that did mutate.
yeah, and those were little staggering.
Yeah.
Do you know if they do terraforming?
Terraforming?
Yes. Okay.
That's pretty much a requirement for space exploration colonization.
Okay.
The vast majority of these planets, I mean, I'm a combat medic, so it's a bit above my pay grade, but the vast majority of these planets, they'll have some resources, but not all the resources needed in order to get a planet up and running so people can actually live on it. So, I mean, a place like Lacanus, where we are right now, I mean, one of the reasons why that it wasn't ready for like citizenry is because it was lacking in some of that.
So they're like a giant space corporation that just takes over everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like in the Alien series, where it's just called the corporation.
Gotcha.
That's what YGS to this
Okay.
is.
Okay.
They're everywhere. They're probably not the only one, but they're everywhere. They're very huge.
Okay.
And those are the people you're on the run from.
I chose a hell of an enemy to work with.
Well, I mean, if they hadn't fired you, hell of a career move to stay with them, but they got rid of you.
Yeah, and I still don't know why that was. Alright, well, I guess that is...
Dr. Akani never talked about that, did she?
Not really. I mean, she told me there... I think it was her that told me that... Wait, no, it was memories of me working for them, and then I got somehow removed from their employment. Okay. So, yeah, no, there was no detail as to why. Right? I don't know. But, yeah. What's the situation, I guess? I think that's it. I mean, I don't think I'm going to dig into anything deeper personally with her because it seems like she's in a bit of pain right now. So I think I'm good. Just gonna hug her. That's about it.
She eventually just cries herself to sleep in your arms, and I mean, it's been a long fucking day. So it's not too long before you're out too.
Okay.
You don't dream this time. You wake up to a sound. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for flying Yellowjacket Systems Convict Air.
Yeah.
We will be reaching our destination in about 30 minutes, so if we can have all crew personnel up to the cockpit as we prepare for landing. Please return all your trays to the upright position. Finish off your drinks, whatever else you're doing back there. Hope you had a great time.
Well,
she wakes up too.
Okay. Guess just going to probably reclothe myself and go back up to the front area of the cockpit. Not the front area. I forgot it's right.
she, before you leave the cabin, she turns to you and in perfect but sibilant English. So she drags a lot of the S's, and it's, with little chirps and barks. She says in as perfect English as she can, "Do you have any extra clothes?"
That one I'm not sure. But we can find out. Start opening. Are there like compartments or anything in this small tiny room?
Not in this room. It is clearly a storage closet, a large storage closet that had. When you have a moment to look at things a little bit closer, it looks like there were places for like bolt-in shelving units that were part of the wall. Because when you lift up the tapestries, you can see that, and the tapestries are kind of like put there to cover that up and make it a little bit presentable.
Okay.
But clearly, this was just a storage closet at some point that was just big enough for a bed, a table, a monitor, like a foot, like one of these squares next to the bed, so you can put your feet over it on the side if you wanted to, and that was it.
Okay.
But I mean, when you exit that room, there's some lockers across the way,
Okay.
and you fiddle around with those a little. None of them are locked, so you fiddle around with those a little bit, and you find her like an engineering jumper to put on.
Okay. Cool.
So it's, what is it called? Like a onesie?
I think it's
One of those pull-up things.
Yeah, like a onesie.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she puts that on and offers some support.
Some.
There could clearly be an accident of slippage at some point, but she seems to be happy with it. It's something better than naked anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's ask her if she's ready to go back to the cockpit.
Okay. You both go back up to the cockpit. TV head's still up there. They turn their head 180 degrees so they're facing you as you buckle back in. So hey, I found a place we can go ditch this ship, and it might provide us some opportunities to conceal us going into the city. Now, just to let you know, where we're going to be landing is going to be a field, and we're going to be landing in a field next to what I'm pretty sure is a Nova factory.
A Nova factory?
And so...
Do I know what a Nova factory is?
No idea. She squeaks.
Let's see it and ask her if she knows what a Nova factory is.
It's a heavy narcotic.
Oh, okay, cool. So
You're landing us next to... You're landing us next to drug dealers?
drug lab.
A drug lab?
That's fun.
And TV. I'm not good at voices, by the way, so you kind of have to follow along. TV head turns to face her. This is the first time they've heard her voice. Because previously she was just chirping and barking.
That's right.
Oh, you speak English. Well, that's good. That simplifies some things. I hear Liskin can also do telepathy as well, so, but I kind of can't do that kind of thing, TV for a head. So I'm glad you can speak English. That works out just good. So, hey, you've met, what's your name again?
Galeria.
You've met Galeria, and Galeria's met me, but I haven't met you yet. And she introduced herself. I'm
Millie Solis.
Millie Solis, and she gives TV Head some details like combat medic, implants. You saved her, and she was just really thankful for that, and wanted to do something special for you to in demonstration of that. And TV Head's like, yeah, okay. And she leaves out everything she talked about with her.
Good.
Well, welcome aboard the good ship Firebird. And that's the name of your ship, by the way.
Fire. Okay.
Or was there something else that we named it? I can't remember.
Well, the original name was the Elysium, but I don't believe I pulled
Elysium.
from that.
Well, welcome aboard the good ship Elysium. She's a good ship, but we'll be disposing of her very soon because, without a doubt, they're looking for the ship. If indeed anyone, even if no one survived, this has been logged in security along with Gabriella. Galeria.
Galeria. Sorry, it's a weird name. Yeah.
We'll get it right one of these times. Because they've obviously logged Galeria into security along with the ship. So both are wanted. And we need to get rid of it and get some alternative transport. So yeah, along the way, on the way to the city, I saw a place that looked like a Nova factory. Did a circle around. Yep, it's a Nova factory. Because I hit it with the scans. And we're going to land in that. There's probably going to be a little bit of a scuffle. So I saw some activity. But, the drug dealers, fuck them. we need their shit more than they do. And because we need to get to your apartment as soon as possible and then to the airport, spaceport, so we can get off this planet.
Yeah, and this ship doesn't... I don't know if this ship has any kind of weaponry, but I'm assuming not if it's meant for speed.
You don't remember any weaponry,
Okay.
But you do know that it's a cargo ship, so chances are no.
Gotcha.
You didn't see any guns on the ship.
Okay.
Getting on or leaving. You didn't see anything that said weapon systems in the cockpit.
Okay. So, just transport, basically.
Right.
Gotcha. So, this will be fun.
Yes.
I asked TV Head if they can fight.
Oh yeah, sure. And they hold up one of their hands, and it pops apart, separates.
Oh.
Now this is still a human hand, so it kind of squishes apart.
Oh.
And a circular saw pops up from their wrist.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
And spins for a bit. Yeah, I can totally do that. I made some modifications. And then the blade goes back down and the hand goes squishes back together again.
Okay. That's horrifying, but okay.
Yeah, it is horrifying. And hear her eye, the one eye you can see, because again, opposite widens when she sees this, and there's a sharp intake of breath, and she just kind of looks over at you.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. This is creepy as shit. I don't even know this fucker.
You hear in your brain accompanied with pain, like before, because she doesn't have physical contact with you.
Oh yeah.
How can we be sure that isn't one of them too?
That's a gamble I've got to take right now because I don't have many other options. But I do suggest we keep an eye on them. A close eye.
Did any of the others talk?
Any of the others that... what is
The monsters.
No. No, not even David, who was
Well,
not...
David didn't talk. Dr. Palmer did. Dr. Poller did.
Dr. Pot, that's fucking right, Dr. Ooh. But Dr.
I think
Poller
Dr.
seemed...
Akani did too.
Yeah, okay. No, refresh my brain, sorry. Brain farts. Yeah, no, I guess they did, but why did David not say?
He had, the thing was on the front of his face.
That's right. That thing was on the side of Dr. Pollar's head, and then the other were like two fuckers merged together.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes. I mean,
do you say that out loud or do you say that in your head?
Thinky, definitely thinky.
Okay, she doesn't hear you.
Shit!
Physical
That's
contact
right. That's right. Tap her. Like, yes. Go over and give her a hug.
Okay.
And say that.
Okay.
Do it inconspicuously.
Fear is broadcast back to you.
And
I don't think you went over that with her, Dr. Poller or Dr. Akani. You said there were monsters, but you didn't say any of them talked or were somewhat coherent.
Yeah.
So that just scares her even more.
Okay, so I can pick up on her, like, not just voice, but like, it seems like the occasional memory, feeling, thought kind of
When
thing.
you have physical contact with her, yes.
Well, I am hugging her.
Right.
Okay.
When you're not in physical contact, she can broadcast thoughts. It seems like when you're not in physical contact, she can broadcast thoughts to you, but you can't reply. If you're in physical contact, she can do thoughts, images, emotions, and she can hear you back.
Okay. So at this point in time, I do not know if I can project thoughts or, like, anything other than language to her, but I'm going to try and kind of project the at least memory somewhat of Dr. Poller and Dr. Kane.
Okay. She's a lizard woman, so she doesn't have a lot of body heat to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it was a little uncomfortable at the start when you were having sex earlier, but you warmed her up. But in this moment, if it were possible for her to feel colder, it feels like that. Whether that's her body going cold or her projecting that mentally to you.
Okay. So it does seem like she got the hint from that kind of... Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So sure. Yeah. No.
And when you project that thought to her, you feel that coldness being projected back, like it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And you can only see one eyeball while you're hugging her.
Mm-hmm.
And when you start hugging her, it's focused on you. Her eyeball's about that big, by the way.
Okay, so we got big old eyeball.
Yeah, big old gecko eyeball. And it's cybernetic, but it's made to be form-fitting for her gecko head. She's a lizard lady.
Okay.
And also when you hug her, she's only 4 foot, so you kind of pick her up.
Like lean down
and
a
she
little
doesn't
bit.
mind at all.
Yeah.
So, grab that butt.
Squeaky.
She is a squishy lizard lady. Her eye stops focusing on you for a moment, or at least the one that you see that's focused on you, and just slowly looks up towards the cockpit, towards TV head. And she says in her, her gecko lady speak, but in as perfect English as she can. So you know, did you write your name? Okay, Galeria.
Sorry.
You know Galeria, and now you know my name. What do we call you? And TV Head still has their head rotated around to look at both of you, and just kind of gets a smiley face. And then, and it's always been 8-bit graphics, same the 8-bit graphics that you first saw on that monitor when they were first communicating with you. And it's just like, so the mouth moves in facsimile to what they're saying. You can call me TV for now.
So I guess I'm going to ask if he's one of them.
Well, how do you word it? What would you actually say to TV?
I gotta think of how to phrase this for a second.
The blood on the collar is all the way around. And the reason why you're noticing this now is because you've had time to.
Okay. So, just give me a second here. I'm trying to Okay, so I guess I will say to TV, I don't know much about this world or any of the other worlds, but I do know that there are not many people running around with electronics for a head. Do you...
Pause for a second. I'll let you continue.
Okay.
When you say that, you it's hard because it's a TV head. But you get the distinct impression that when you say that, TV heads briefly shifts its focus from you to Millie, and then back to you again. Continue.
True. These things have all been dangerous. I don't know you other than what you have broadcast to me. This place is clearly dangerous.
Still a smile on TV head while the hands continue to operate stuff on the console.
Please don't take this personally. But are you one of those things?
You hear what amounts to a digitized 8-bit chuckle. Think Final Fantasy Kefka laugh.
Okay.
And the mouth matches that. No, I'm very different from that. It's a shame you don't remember a whole lot. I heard that quite a bit while I was waiting for the right time to help you out. But we'll talk about that more later. Right now, we need to ditch this ship, get you some kind of disguise. We need to get to your apartment as soon as possible.
Okay. I mean, I'll trust you. You haven't done anything to indicate that you are one of them or hostile, but not knowing presents its own danger.
I get it.
Off we ride, I guess.
So TV head rotates head back 180 degrees. As TV head does this, Millie asks, "Why is there blood on your collar?"
That's a good question.
And without TV head turning its head around, it replies, "We were in a hurry, had to do the best we could with what we had." When TV head says that you're still holding on to Millie, when TV head says this, you hear that you feel that flush of cold again.
Yeah. You know, kind of thinky back, I know. We'll keep an eye on them. Whatever TV head may be, there's... Fucker's creepy, though.
But hey, for now, I need you both back in your seats. This will be a somewhat of rough landing. We're landing in a field. It could be nothing but a mud patch as far as I know. But we need to land and get away from this ship.
Okay. Well, I will sit back down and see.
Okay. You both get glued back in, and like maybe 5 minutes later, TV's taking it down, closer to a forest canopy, where you can see like a clearing. Closer below the trees. Land on the field, and this is a several tons cargo ship, and this is not a place built to take on that kind of weight. So yeah, it is a rough landing. It's not like you skid. It's not like you're skidding. This is an airplane where you have to go in for a landing. This is just like up, down, horizontal, vertical landing.
Okay.
When you hit the ground, it sinks in and then cants to one side.
Okay.
Significantly.
So it's going to be a little weird.
So on a regular landing pad, it'd be like this. When you land in the field, it's more like this.
Okay, yeah, so... Gotcha.
And you hear a whole bunch of shit in the ship just go blah, 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 blah. And TV head gets up after unstrapping themselves. Okay, unless there's something you want to keep, we need to get off this ship and get to that factory. They're about a mile away, deep in the forest. But we need to get there, take what we need, and head off to the city.
Okay.
You want to try searching the ship?
I would love to search the ship. Yes. Okay. So is this an opposed action?
Yep, opposed action. Tell me what you're searching for first.
Well, since I'm not in the dream anymore, I clearly don't have that armor anymore. So, and this being a cargo ship, I can't imagine there's like heavy armor or weapons. I'm gonna see if there's anything. Anything that might assist me in upgrading or upgrading a combat drone.
Do the post action then.
That's gonna suck.
Okay, so let's see what you got for skills. You can add. Well, I mean, they're both +2, so.
2, 4,
Build combat drone and general tool use would be the two things that you'd be able to use for this. Maybe even tech wizard. But so it would be +2. Whatever you play, +2.
Okay. Hand bonus count. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Or 5, 6, 12.
All right. So draw a card to replace that one.
Oh.
How bad?
I've already lost.
Is
So.
it a king or something?
Oh, it's a queen. A queen and a 9. That was terrible.
Okay. No. Okay, well, you search the ship. You can't find anything for combat drone. Millie, she's searching along with you. In fact, you all are. All three of you are searching the ship. TV is helping you look for stuff of any interest. You don't find any combat drone parts. That was a roll. That was a play just for you because you're the one with that kind of expertise. Depending on what else you're searching for, you'll be getting a +4 because they're helping.
Okay.
Now, for Millie's part, she finds a small. I don't know if laser guns come in calibers, but she finds like a small caliber laser pistol.
Okay.
And she straps that on.
Okay. Okay.
Puts it in
Well,
her
that's
pocket.
good. Yeah. Well, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna find much for me, I guess. Let's see. Well, okay. So, TV has built-in weapon. I'm guessing probably about the same armor as I have. Any kind of grenades, anything like that. Like, not direct weaponry, but something I might be able to use to, like, nothing.
I mean, you can do an opposed action for it.
I'll do one more, and then I'll be done with that. Because I guarantee 6 plus
+4, so 10. Plus another 2, so that's 12.
12. Okay, and then my hand.
Mm-hmm.
4, 6. 6, yeah. Okay, so. God. Okay. 6 plus 6 plus 6. 18.
Yeah.
Okay. 18. Oh, well, no, that's to replenish the thing.
Mm-hmm.
18. Ha! 13.
Okay.
Or 15, sorry.
You find 2 more EMP grenades.
Okay. Now this time make sure to be very careful.
But when you find them, Millie sees you find them, and she's kind of like, no.
No. Oh, yeah, EMP, that would be kind of terrible, especially for... Okay, I've got to get used to that, too. Okay. Yeah. And Millie. Shit, we're all fucked, if we...
You all have... I mean, TV has a TV for a head. Millie has cybernetic eyes, and you have a cybernetic implant in your head that allows you to control one. So she sees you find that, and she's like, no.
Let's go.
Have you had enough of that? And she...
Apparently not.
And just to get rid of them, she takes those two outside and just throws them off into the field where they pop harmlessly. It's like, fuck these things.
Okay, well, I mean, it's a cargo ship to begin with. I didn't assume there'd be anything that great. But,
Well, you've searched for weapons so far. Are you going to search for anything else?
well, the upgrade thing to the
Okay.
parts, that was...
Find anything with that.
So, I mean, is there anything armor-wise?
There's environmental suits, but nothing like the hard hazard suit that you had previously.
Oh.
So this would be just like basic space suit type stuff. Right. It would be like, in terms of protection, it would protect you against environmental hazards, but in terms of like being attacked, it would be like +1.
Okay, yeah, so mine is better anyway. Alright, I don't... Yeah, I really don't think there's, I mean...
You're gonna search for like a journal or a captain's log.
Okay,
or
now see that's
things,
more,
things of your previous life that might give you a clue.
Okay, so yeah, I guess something else that may come up is something, any kind of parts that may help. So like before, I had the tools and the pieces of shit, and ended up creating the security device, a security bypassing device.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that, perhaps, that like would assist me in the creation of something that would do something else, like an electronic device to that. Yes, so personal.
Alright, okay, so you're looking for something to build a security bypass device with.
Yeah, something like that.
Opposed action.
Not both of them.
Now this okay, we'll replace that. And you still have to draw 2 cards and then put it in your stack. Of course, it doesn't matter what they are, because you played a joker.
17. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a good one.
Okay. You find the necessary components to create a security bypass device.
Okay.
Are you going to try and build it?
Yeah.
You gonna slap one together right quick?
I guess I'm gonna fucking try, because God bless, we're gonna probably need it. Definitely gonna need it to go in. I'm not gonna have time while we're there.
Okay, security knowledge +2, so that plus whatever's in your hand. It's still an opposed action though.
Okay.
Neither one of them can help you, so you don't get the +4.
Gotcha. Okay, so +2 +6. 16.
We'll replace one to your hand first.
That's right. Well, that's the first one I drew. So. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay. By how much did you miss?
23. That would be 8 plus 6 plus 2, so that's 16. That's 23. Oh.
What's the difference between both numbers?
23 to 16. That's 7.
Okay. Okay.
I fucked it up.
You fail on your first attempt. I'll give you one more before you ruin the parts.
Of course, I'd find the parts and not be able to do
Smush, smush, smush. This does nothing.
Yeah. God, how'd I get a queen and a jack? Okay, so 2 plus 6, 8, 15.
All right.
Oh.
So I'll put that one there because that's.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, that's actually not bad. Ace and 2. Ha!
Okay, so is the difference between numbers more than 6?
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
so then what you do is you create a legendary security bypass device, so it has a +6.
Yes. Yeah, it's 3 compared to 16, so or 15, so 12. Okay, so security. Six. Yeah, I did something. Yeah.
All right, so you have one more thing that you can search for.
Yeah.
Just because TV's trying to get you all to slow, we gotta wrap this shit up really quickly.
quick. I know it's
Because people, if anybody survived, they're looking for us. If nobody survived, they're still looking for us. We need to get the fuck out, away from this ship.
Okay, since they are helping me and it's not really anything super specific, I mean
anything
journalism.
technical would require just your skills because
Okay.
they don't. That's not in their wheelhouse. But if it's just for like searching for
personal
stuff,
journals,
then you get a +4.
Okay, so +4, +6, 10, 14. I am not gonna get that lucky with this one, I guarantee it. But
What do you have for skills?
14.
Let's say. Shit.
Do I not have that perception thing? Or
That's for hearing though.
oh, okay, yeah, not gonna help.
If you had it for sight, then that might help.
Okay.
I say. I don't see anything that would give you a bonus.
I don't think there's any additional bonus, but it is worth a shot. But this will be the last time I search. So 14 to. Well, 14. Ha! 10.
Okay.
Okay, so the difficulty was 10, and I got a 14.
Right. So you succeed.
Okay.
All right. So most of any of the records on this ship, because it's space age technology, the stuff's going to be digital, and you don't have passwords for anything that you can remember at least. And this isn't Spaceballs. You didn't. If you did have your password on a Post-it note, the Post-it note's not here anymore.
Good.
So, if there's anything that would be accessible via computer or something, you don't have it. TV doesn't have it. Millie definitely doesn't have it. You get the general impression that whatever TV is someone who knows how to fly ships because they flew this ship, but they're not familiar with this ship, so they wouldn't have access to any kind of security stuff. You would be the person to go to for that, but you have no memory.
Yeah.
So
I got a +6 security bypass device though. Yay! But not gonna use it on the ship.
you find a written journal, and Millie. Well, you find a written journal. Millie actually, as you're all searching the ship, what Millie does is she pulls up the mattress of the bed that you had sex on, and you see a little black journal about this big. And you open it up, and it has a pen in it and writing. And she's kind of surprised, but she appears to be surprised by that. She makes the comment, well, that's rare. That's not something you see very often.
Yeah, not these days.
No. Inside the journal, most of the pages are blank, but you do find a date. It is, what did I say earlier? It's like 2152, 2162
62.
would be like 10 years later after that. Okay. Going to the start of the journal, the first date is 2190.
2190. Oh shit.
So Millie's been tubed for
At least
close to
40, 50 years.
close to 40 years. She's been tubed for 38 years.
Hold on. Found a- 2190.
2190. And the last entry is 2195.
Okay.
So she's actually been tubed for over 40 years.
Shit.
Now, this is the last entry in the book.
Oh. So it could be even longer.
Right.
Oof.
And as you're looking at the journal, you hear a gasp over your shoulder.
Mm.
You you turn to see Millie briefly before she just turns and runs from the room.
Um,
And TV kind of walks in. Millie? Where's Millie going? Hey, you find something? Is that a journal or something?
yeah, it's a journal. It's a journal. I'm gonna go ahead and, I guess, yeah, let him know it's a journal, because at this point I don't know whether to trust him or hate him, but that TV thing is the closest thing I have to an ally other than Millie, and on a planet full of hostiles, I need allies. So, yeah, whatever. It's a journal.
Let me have it for a second. We don't have a lot of time. I could speed read that shit for you.
Alright.
Okay. The TV literally takes it in both hands, like a flip book, and then hands it back to you. You haven't used this thing in a while.
Oh, Jesus, what is the date?
I didn't really get out much when I was over at YGS, but it's 2210.
Okay.
So yeah, the beginning of the 2210.
So, okay, but... Okay. Jesus.
And you can write black journal in your inventory.
Jesus. Okay.
I think that's your shipment ledger. There's a bunch of like shipment stuff in there, and a few entry or two about how YGS is a bunch of bastards.
Anything on why they may have gotten rid of me, or do you happen to know why they got rid of me?
I didn't have access to that system.
Okay.
And the journal doesn't seem to go into detail. It just, it seems like, and that journal at least, seems like you just got on with your life. What did I say the first entry was?
2190.
Okay.
That's the first.
See, I think you don't really talk about it in the journal. It seems like you got on with your life. You left YGS around 2185.
I'm not sure it's important enough to mark down.
It's been a while, Galleria. You forgot a lot of stuff.
Okay, crap. What was the date I left?
2185.
Yeah, crap. So it's been, what, 25 years? Shit. Okay.
And what did you say your age was earlier?
50.
Well,
50 because of
when you hear that and you process that, you then understand that you're older than you previously thought.
I said 30, but that's just like the
You
age I
start
believed I was.
Right, you didn't start working there when you're 5 years old.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Okay, so okay, so if that's 25 years, and I definitely didn't start working there at the beginning of my life, 25 plus probably 24. Yeah, I would say probably about 50 years. I'm just gonna take a guesstimate because I don't know that there's any way to find out. Age 50 question mark? But then that begs the difference as to how I don't look. Okay. Shit. Okay. So.
Hey, if you want to read that more later, go over it. I mean, it's cool going down memory lane, but we gotta get the fuck out.
That's
and
find
where
Millie.
the hell Millie went.
Yeah. Find Millie, get out.
So if we're done with this shit, let's get out of here. Once 2 of you are out of here, I'm gonna play with some buttons. I'm gonna blow this thing up.
Sounds good. Let me go find Millie.
She's easy enough to find. She's out in the field. She's down on her knees. She can't cry. She doesn't appear to have tear ducts from your experience, but she's having a hard time. She's having a real hard time.
Gonna give her a hug.
Just you feel terror, fear, horror, but mostly just sadness and despair. This is worse than previously.
Yeah, a lot worse.
And just even more insistent. We gotta get out of here. I gotta get back. This is too long. Will they still be there?
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Just going to...
You get, and with will they still be there? You get flashes of other Lizkin, including like little Lizkin.
Oh, she had children. God. Going to give her a hug, and at the same time...
She continues to do the lizard person equivalent of sobbing in your arms.
I'm going to project the thought that we can let it out what you need to now, and let's keep in mind that we have to get out of here, off this planet. We cannot be here for long. After that, when we get a chance, we can, you can do what you need to. I will help you find whoever it is you're looking for, your family. But just remember that right now we have to focus on staying safe and get out of here.
She
Kind of comfort her.
She doesn't say anything. She just kind of sniffles and nods at you and stands back up. Shortly after that, TV comes out of the ship and says, "We need to get a safe distance now."
Okay.
So you all go running off towards you're following TV. They apparently know which way to go, so you're following TV. You get about a quarter mile away from the ship, and you hear a massive explosion as the drives in the thing overload and just craters the field.
That's gonna draw attention.
Yep.
That's gonna draw a lot of fucking attention.
Okay, you two, we just pinged on sonar real big. But no way to avoid that. We can't let them see your ship landed in a field if they haven't already. So, double time.
Yeah, we need to get somewhere other than here.
It's hard going through the forest because there are no trails. There's like animal paths. You do see animals. Whatever this place started as, YGS clearly has added on to it, not just in flora but also fauna.
Oh.
So they're you don't know what the hell they are. You have no memory. But you see little fuzzy hopping things, and you see things with pokey bits on their heads, and you go past streams, you see swimmy things. You're just kind of gauging your response to all of this weirdness that you've never seen before based on Millie's reaction. And she seems to be not as surprised as you, because this is the first time you've seen it, but she is surprised to see these things. And you're both following TV as fast as you can. TV is just relentlessly running. Doesn't seem to have much in the way of exhaustion. Just just going. You're both following TV, but she's looking around at all this stuff and seems to be surprised to see it. And you see a whole bunch of different stuff, plants, animals, etc. You're going to put 4 cards in your pile. You choose which ones, but you're going to put 4 cards in your pile and then draw 4 cards.
Curses. Oh, wait. Draw 4.
Yep.
Oh. My brain is still farting. 1, 2, 3.
The trip through the forest would be picturesque and beautiful if you had time but to enjoy it. Like a picnic, or a walk in the park, or walking on some trails. Enjoy the wildlife and the flowers and the beauty of nature. But all of that breezes by in a blur of motion as you continue to run as fast as you can. through the forest. You do take some breaks. Both of you seem to get worn out from all this running, while TV doesn't seem to show any exhaustion.
Okay.
But they do stop, and they not making a fuss. It's just like, okay, 10-minute break. Like, catch your breath. We gotta get going again, because we're on a time limit, and we don't even know what that time limit is.
Mm-hmm.
So, what otherwise would be a beautiful journey across a mile of land is just a blurry rush, blurry, exhausting rush, until you come to the very edge of a area which has a somewhat concealed, made to be concealed, ramshackle-ish put together building. It's meant to look like a bunch of overgrown foliage,
Yeah.
but from from above and from a distance, it kind of blends into the trees. But as you get close enough, and TV motions for the both of you to slow down, it was like this. You both walk up on this from about 100 feet away. Well, not 100 feet. What? Like 200, 300 feet. Something like that. And you can see this building. It's roughly squarish in structure. And hidden in like a carport in the building. It's an open carport, but you can see you're guessing it's a vehicle. And it looks like it has a place for 2 people or so at the front of it, and then a bed with a bunch of crates in the back.
Okay.
And you feel Millie reach over to touch you. Nova Factory is a bad business. I've had to deal with soldiers to get hooked on that shit, and it gives you a bump for a little, and then you crash for a day, and depending on if you get injured during that crash, you might not wake up. Nova used to be... I only know about this because I'm a combat medic and I had to deal with this shit at multiple places I was stationed at. Nova used to be a YGS product. But because of the side effects of it, there were lawsuits, and eventually YGS at least officially stopped producing it. Now, whether or not they officially stopped producing it, and it's just like actual drug dealers, or if YGS is still producing it, and the drug dealers are just producing it, are just distributing it on behalf of YGS. That shit's been rumored for a while. All I know is that you can't get a prescription for it. It's not handed out in pharmacies and shit. It's never been over the counter. It was essentially used as a super soldier serum. This is the kind of like the equivalent of Nazis giving cocaine and meth to their soldiers. Your character wouldn't have any knowledge of that, but that would be the equivalent of what she's describing.
Trying to turn them into super soldiers.
Right. Crank them up for battle, and whatever happens to them after that, who gives a shit?
That's about right. I mean, okay.
TV looks at the place for a little bit, then comes back to you and just kind of motions you both in close. So you're all like grouped together, face together. You see Millie hesitate for a moment, then relents and gets in close too. And TV, very faintly, this is coming through the speakers on the TV.
Okay. Just for all effects and purposes, ATV.
Yeah, a TV for a head, literally.
Okay.
And TV like adjusts the volume knob down.
That's good shit.
And very quietly for a TV head says, okay, I only found this place because it was running scans with the ship scanners, and they managed to find this place just barely. I didn't find the house, whatever the fuck this thing is. I found a chemical emittance that should not be there for a regular forest. That's how I found this place. Otherwise, it appears to have blocking scanners and other stuff, other countermeasures in place to keep this place from being found. If I wasn't scanning on for irregularities, I wouldn't have found it. That's why we're here. We're here because, for lack of any of our other options, the chances are no one else knows this is here either. So that means anything we take from here, including that vehicle over there, should be free and clear. I don't know how many people there are here. Doesn't matter. Fuck them.
Yeah.
I just need you to trust me on this. We need to get to your apartment as soon as possible.
You haven't tried to kill us yet, so good.
Millie readies her laser pistol. TV, opens up both hands. They both have little search saws in them, and puts them back in. And there's a little hole that opens up here, and like a little tube comes out for a moment, and then goes back in. And it's like, okay, let's do this. Follow me, but stay hidden.
Okay.
And for the most part, you kind of can, because there's brush and shrubbery and trees leading up to it. I need you to do a sneak.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have any skills. You only have your hand and the +4 from them, because they're trying to be sneaky too.
And then +4 from them, so I've got and +4. Okay, so that's +8, 19, and I'm guessing gonna be an opposed action. I'm pretty damn sure of that. Okay.
So,
yeah. Okay, so Jack, 11, 19, and 3 and King made it. Okay, so that's 13, 16 to my 19.
okay. All right, and so it was a 3-point difference?
Mhm.
Okay. This isn't in Joker's rules, but essentially what I'm doing to help me decide about how successful she is the difference between the target number and the number that she played. So there's a 3-point difference. Pretty good. That would be if we're going by equipment quality, that'd be a rare success or something like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you're able to sneak up. You go from bush to bush, tree to tree, rock to rock, and you manage to get all the way up on this place, right up to the front door. And you don't see any activity as you're making your way up. You get to the door, and just as TV is getting ready to open the door, someone else opens it from the other side.
Oh, hi there. I'm pretty sure nobody in this place is going to be kind towards us, so I guess I'm just gonna get one ready.
And TV looks at them, smiles, says, "Hi, can I interest you in some cookies?" And they look confused, which gives TV enough time to pop a Cirque saw and just
Oh, okay.
and their head falls off.
Damn. Okay.
Immediately following that, however, TV gets blown back by a bunch of gunfire.
Jesus. Yeah.
The two of you are still like back a little behind some trees and shrubbery and stuff. TV is like on the ground right here.
Okay.
And a whole bunch of people start streaming out.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh yeah. Oh, crap. All right. Combat time it is.
Yep. Alright, so how this is going to work for you is that you still have TV and Millie helping you. So you get +4 by them being in your party.
Okay.
Okay? So remember that +4
Plus.
in addition to any other bonuses you have that you're going to be using.
Okay.
And that counts for both attack and defense.
Okay.
Oh, forgot one. Now, something else is that because there's 3 of you, when it's your turn, you get 3 actions.
Ooh. Okay.
Now, Millie and TV will be doing their own thing. So it's not like you have access to their skills, because you won't have that. But you will have 3 attacks, or 3 whatever you want to do.
Okay.
While they're doing their own thing.
Okay, so I personally will attack or whatever 3 times.
Right.
Okay.
So when it's your turn, you can say, I attack, I attack, I attack. Or you say, I attack, do something, and then do something else, whatever you want to do.
Okay. Okay. Well, shit.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. So, you do get surprise. How it works on their end is they get 8 actions a turn.
Yeah. Okay, so we got surprise. So
you get to attack first.
Definitely gonna do that. Okay, so
And you add up whatever my hand is.
okay, so that's +4 plus anything I get from my skills and from 1 and then my hand 2.
Right.
Okay. Plus 4. 4. 11, 8, 19. Oh, 8 of them.
They all appear to be. They got some equipment.
Definitely gonna have to look for some stuff. Okay. So. So I've got 1, which is ranged attack, so.
Mm-hmm.
6 plus 19. 25. 25.
Okay. I don't have. Yeah, I don't have anything, so that's 18. No,
Okay.
this is 14.
Okay. Mhm. So that's 1 gone.
Yep.
That's, I'm gonna attack 2 more times.
Okay.
Oh no, it's plus 6 plus 4 plus 11. That's 20. Another 25.
Okay. I still don't have anything, so that's a 16.
And then this one's probably for sure. That's 12 plus 12. That's 33.
What? You got a 33? Holy shit. Okay. I definitely don't have any. This is.
Okay, so that's 12 plus 4 plus 6. That's 22. And then the 11 is 33. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's
That's-
still nothing.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, but as soon as I use any of my other cards, it's gonna be fucking. Okay, so I guess this time I'm gonna go for this doohickey.
Alright.
And that's much.
So, you definitely catch them surprised. Let me see here. You definitely catch them surprised. They saw him cut that person's head off, and she collapsed, and they all drew and fired on him and came streaming out. They didn't expect the two of you, so they just walked right into your fire. But they're not recovered from that.
Yeah, now it's their turn.
Right. All right. So. And a 17.
Plus 6 plus 3 plus 1. 10. 19.
All right.
I have to use some of my bonuses here. Some of the cards that give me bonuses. Okay. Take a card.
Mm-hmm.
I got that one.
Good choice.
Just waiting to hit a jack or joker when he's
Because that's one attack of theirs. So number 2. Okay, so 13. It's 21.
So it would be that 7 plus the. I can do this 3, 1, 7. I need to replenish that card. Flip. Okay, make sure of this real quick. 3, 1. Okay, 1. So, oh, what was that?
21.
Oh yeah, no, that's a 15 on my end. I definitely don't like that one.
Okay. Third attack. It's an 18.
It's an 18, so is it 8? What is that one more time?
18.
I mean, I can meet it. 18, but that's.
I mean,
I think it has to beat it, but I could be wrong.
let's see. Batching action sums are a draw. So that I don't get to take a card.
Okay. I forgot.
So somebody a bullet grazes your cheek, but that's it because you fire back in time to put him off aim.
Okay.
Fourth attack. Is a 20.
I'm just gonna burn this, I guess. 9.
Okay. Fifth attack. Another 18.
It, is that 4, 4? 4, 4. I'm not going to be able to beat it, so I'm just going to use that, I guess.
Okay.
Shit.
Alright. Sixth attack. This one's a 14.
You said 14?
Yep.
Okay. 15.
Alright.
Oh, I want to be able to fucking. That motherfucker there. Please, not a. Okay. Just waiting to hit a joker one of these times. It's like, ah!
Okay. I'm going to play my joker.
Oh, too low. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to attack with a 21
21. Okay.
for my seventh attack.
It's a what? A 21? You said?
Yep, 21.
21. Okay, so be clear, that's 13 plus 8. Yeah, 20.
Okay, that was 7. This is my 8th attack.
Okay.
Okay. And so 17.
Okay. 17. 9.
Alright, so another bullet grazes by you. You manage to set them off, and they're aim enough so it doesn't impact.
Shit. Okay. Well, we are.
Okay, so that completes round 1.
Yay! That was. Yeah.
And actually, okay. So now it's your turn again.
15.
TV stands back up.
So it's only 15 plus 9.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Remember, you get 3 actions a turn
Mm-hmm.
because there's 3 people in your party. Now, you don't have access to their skills necessarily, but you do have access to one thing that you know Millie can do.
Yeah. Wow.
She can only use it once every 4 rounds.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be this round, I guess. Shit. And that's 8 attacks, and I do not have enough to survive 8. So. Okay. Use her healing.
Okay. Alright, so that's one action. Now, how her healing worked last time is she make you drop to. Let's see how it works again. She has a mind of 6. Second. What was it? Medical. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So she make you draw 6 cards, but if you look, you'll have 1 more card in your stack. So essentially, what's going to happen is you're going to put.
I may have made a mistake.
Do you have any good cards? Okay, then.
Maybe no.
Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to, because this is going to happen naturally just from her trying to heal you. Because as soon as you run out of cards in your stack, you're going to have to reshuffle everything. So that's what you do. One of your actions is heal. So take all these cards and that card and that, and shuffle. I can shuffle them for you if you like.
That might be a good idea. Okay. Believe it.
Craig does this so much better. I don't know if Mom can shuffle or not, but.
Better than I can do with it. It's your finger bleeding. Finger bleeding. Pointer.
Oh, here?
Pointer. Finger.
Oh, yep. I pulled out a hangnail.
That'll do it every time.
Alright. So there you go. And you say you have a body of 7?
7.
Draw 7 cards.
Okay, cool.
So she won't be able to use that again until 4 rounds from now.
6. Well, it's definitely needed. So.
How are you doing over there?
Hmm.
How are you doing over there?
Doing okay.
Alright. So you have 2 more actions.
So I think. 29 attack.
29.
Should, yeah, 4, 11.
Okay. I definitely don't have anything that'll match a 29. So. Okay, you got 1 more.
And another attack. 8, 11, 19. 34, I think. Yeah, 34.
Okay, still, I have nothing.
Okay. Well,
So I won't even add this up.
I'll steal your new card. Oh, I guess I'm hoping to recycle them cards too. Shit.
Alright, now it's their turn. Okay, so first attack.
Might be kind of okay.
11.
Okay. 4 plus 3 is. Yeah, 14.
Okay.
Let's go with that.
You should actually get counters for that.
Mm.
I'll have to look into that sometime.
Mm.
Alright, so this would be an 18.
18 in return.
Okay, so that's a draw. Third attack. 17.
That was a what, 17 you said?
Yep.
God bless. Okay. 7, 4. Yeah, that's 7. Will be free for 19. Shit.
I mean, I just had a 17, so
I know, but that takes away one of my bonuses.
you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, but if shit hits the fan, I'm probably not going to do too well.
Okay, fourth attack. 12.
That one I'll do okay against. I don't know, but that's an 11 plus the.
Easily.
Okay. And. Oh, it's not a joker. Okay.
And that was fourth attack, so fifth attack for a 10.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess I got that beat pretty easy. Okay, 9 plus the bonus things. Plus 7 plus 3. So 10, 9, 19. Better not be a joker.
Nope.
Okay. I got guess it wouldn't matter.
Okay, you catch them very surprised. So while they initially put TV down, this TV was right in the doorway. All they had to do was concentrate fire. When they streamed out of the building, they essentially put themselves into a kill box. So between you, Millie, and TV, who does eventually get back up during this firefight and starts cutting away close quarters, you're able to take them down pretty quickly.
Okay. Makes me wonder how many more are in there. I think.
Oh, I grabbed TV. Okay.
TV.
The building's not very big. TV motions you inside.
Okay. I'll follow the TV inside then.
Okay. Right, so all of us right now pick some clothes off these people and put it on in replacement of what you have.
Okay, is there... Oh, disguise. Is it...
TV just starts stripping.
Cool! Cool, naked TV person. Okay.
Takes off all their clothes. It's very clearly a male body.
So, is it about the same defense as the Yellow Jacket Systems Fest? That was a +3. I mean, I'll take the disguise.
They're wearing something a little bit more high quality. It's meant to look like regular clothing, but there's armor mesh interwoven into it. And from what Millie, you all talk a little bit as you're getting dressed, in what, for all intents and purposes, looks like civilian clothing, civilian-ish clothing. It clearly has, armor interwoven into it, and Millie makes the comment, illegal as hell. So this is not store-bought shit. This is stuff civilians shouldn't have access to. So it's you can write down nano mesh on.
Okay.
+4. A couple of them have laser rifles. Millie tosses her pistol and grabs one of them.
Yay.
And just kind of like offhand offers one to TV, and TV's like, no, I'm fine.
Yeah, I feel like TV's got a little bit of pride.
There's also crates of Nova in here.
Oh, yep. I'm positive that.
And Nova in production, and a Nova refinery, and the requisite chemicals for making the stuff.
I'm assuming it's explosive.
You yourself wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You have two people here you can ask.
That is exactly what I'll do. Is this shit explosive?
Not real. TV replies to this. It's not explosive, but it can be highly corrosive.
Oh.
So in its purest form, it will just eat through stuff.
That's lovely. So definitely.
So the container, The containers for the undiluted stuff is in glass.
Okay.
And just looking around the place, you can see like burn marks on surfaces and the ground. It doesn't have a floor per se. It's like a building built atop dirt.
Okay.
But the dirt is hard packed, and there you can see some scorch marks where some of this stuff has been dripped, and it's just burned the dirt. You're going to be pulling the clothes off of these people, and you do see burn marks on them.
Okay. Well. Cool beans. Alright, so I am pretty much, it's just gonna fall to yeah, follow TV's lead. There we
Their lead is to grab the crates off the truck and just put them in the shed.
go. Okay, then, I mean, that's what I'm gonna do.
We might be able to sell these in town, but it's not worth the risk. We're trying to stay under the radar.
Yeah, I agree.
I found this, and they hand you a data chip, and this has like 10 ethereal coins on it.
Okay.
And he gives that to you.
Okay, so this is the equivalent of money?
Yep.
I assume? Okay, so, oh, goddamn. What did you call it again? I'm sorry.
You have 10 ethereal coins.
Okay. And we're just going to make a ethereal. Okay. Does it look like there's anybody else in this building, or is it?
No, when
Gotcha.
TV cut that person's head off, everyone in the building started streaming out to take care of whatever the hell this was.
Okay, cool. So we're good, at least for this moment.
Right.
Okay. Well, yeah, definitely follow TV's lead and help them start unpacking that shit.
And as you all finish getting dressed, TV grabs a chair, sets it down like the middle of the room. Gallery, I need you over here.
All right, what's up?
Okay, sit in the chair.
This. Okay. Sit in the chair.
And Millie's like, "What's going on?" Verbally says, "What's going on?" And TV looks at you like eyes. I need you to trust me on this. Okay, you were logged into the security system, so they know your face.
Okay. Sit in the chair. I think I know where this is going.
And TV points to the mound of corpses outside the door. I need you to pick a face.
Oh.
So at this time, you have like 9 bodies to choose from. So tell me the kind of face you want.
Well, definitely not a man's face. Well, let me see what's my face look like that. Well, I mean, it doesn't match the rest of my body, but I think I kind of like that one.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. You can just keep that one off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, this is your miniature.
This is gonna suck, isn't it, TV?
It depends on what your creep factor is. So while you're sitting there, he goes out and he grabs them by the hair and cuts their face off.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
and then comes back in, and then takes her face and squishes it onto your face.
Oh yeah, that's delicious. Okay.
And I says, I know this is gross, but I need you to hold still. This isn't going to stick on you on its own.
Yeah.
So he's like, shit. And Millie's like,
Yeah. I imagine I'm
what the hell are you doing?
I imagine I'm a little
We
bit.
can't. They don't know your face, Millie, and they definitely don't know mine, but they know hers. If we go walking into town with her wearing that face, we're sure to get picked up by somebody. So we need to fix this now before we go strolling on in, or else we'll never make it to the spaceport. We'll never make it to the apartment.
Fix it to pull the old switcheroo.
TV finds some glue.
Oh. Uh-oh.
And just kind of like takes that and dabs it around the edges.
Squish.
And, cements it to your face. Cements that person's face to your face.
God. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
And
but goddamn.
then she goes and then he goes and finds, like, one of them has some sunglasses.
So we're definitely picking the corpses clean today, aren't we? Okay.
And the clothing that you have has a hoodie. So she's like, hoodie.
Alright, so
When we get into town, either me or Millie will do the talking. For all intents and purposes, you're mute. I don't want you interacting with anybody.
Okay.
And unless you have anything else you want to look in for here, I'm going to go start the car up.
Well, I can't.
And then TV leaves to go do that. And Millie's still horrified.
The only thing I want to do with this facility, knowing what it is find a way to destroy it. If there's anything, they said there's nothing explosive, so
It's highly corrosive. It will not explode, but in its purest form, it is highly corrosive. And you see the burn marks on the ground, the surfaces, and the people to confirm that.
Okay.
And this isn't like a cigarette burn. It looks like the flesh melted off.
Okay. So I think then what I'm going to do is
Think alien acid blood.
Oh, okay. So fucked. Yeah. Okay. Then I guess the best thing to do is if I can. Okay. So TV is outside.
Yep.
Tell Millie, no, I can just physically tell her to go outside and wait with me out there. I'll go out there. I'm gonna instruct one to go in and destroy anything
And
that
she is going to do that, but she looks at you and it's like, Hillary, this is so fucked.
Yeah. I've got somebody else's face glued.
Whatever TV is, this is so fucked. Even with this situation, this is so fucked. And she goes outside and just kind of like has a breather. Just kind of looking around at the cute little bunnies. You don't know they're bunnies.
Yeah.
Just kind of
Just
trying to erase the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. I guess I'll go outside, do what I said, tell one telepathically, or, send the thought process through to get in it. I've given my droid thing, a gender. Okay. So, I tell one to go inside the building thing and to destroy it. Make sure that me and Millie are not inside when that happens.
Okay. So one goes inside and shoots into the containers that have the undiluted, unrefined Nova in it. And yeah, it is very, very caustic. It starts as soon as it gets onto the ground and starts falling around things like tables, chairs, such stuff like that. That stuff starts melting into the ground.
Yeah.
Like Wicked Witch of the West.
Mm-hmm.
Melting straight into the ground.
Gotcha.
It doesn't take a whole lot, but it soon gets to the edges where it meets the walls of the building.
Okay.
And the building itself starts to crumble. So you all pile into the vehicle, just like a truck that hovers, and Millie gets in the middle, and you get on the passenger side, and you all start driving. And as you're sitting in the cabin, things are quiet for a moment. Millie reaches over to hold your hand, and verbally, openly, she starts talking about just small talk type stuff. She starts talking about the laser rifle she had gotten off of one of the corpses, and how this was a laser rifle similar to something she had in basic training. So this has extendable scope and a laser sight, and they have like the underbarrel attachment for a grenade launcher, and or a bayonet or a flashlight, or all kinds of cool blah 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 blah. With her contact with your hand, she asks you, we're going to your apartment. Do you have any memories of this place?
No. I have no idea where this place is.
Okay. How is it? We're getting there then. How does TV know this place? Who is TV to you?
That's a good question.
What is it we're doing? Why don't we just go straight to the spaceport?
Yeah.
Why is it so important that we get to your apartment? What's there? It's clearly something TV knows about. But what is it?
Yeah.
Because you don't know. I don't know. But they do. How do they know? How do they even know how to get there? What is this? Galerian, what's going on?
That's a lot of really good questions that I
While
don't have answered.
While you're both talking, TV's not saying anything. But he does pause for a moment in their silent driving. So we're going to be there in about 30 minutes, so it won't take long. We should be able to get right up to your apartment, get into the parking space, and go to your apartment, and get in and out, go to the spaceport.
I guess I'm going to ask TV why we are going to my apartment.
It might help jog your memory. You seem to have forgotten a lot of things.
Okay.
some really important things.
And then how is it you know where my apartment is when I do not?
Let's not make things too complicated. We have bigger things on our minds right now. Let's just say that we go back a ways. And when we get there, maybe it'll clear this up. Maybe it'll help clear things up if we get there.
Were we friends? Were we enemies? What?
Most of your interactions with TV, whether it was on the TV screen in the cell you were in or up until now, have been their voice is digitized, but it still comes across as a whatever carefree tone, like, oh, I got shot. Oh well.
Yeah.
Things are fucked. Oh well.
Hmm.
A more positive attitude than you would otherwise expect for anyone going through the situation, even someone like TV, who's an enigma. And for the first time, you hear emotion in that digitized voice that isn't like that. It's like, we just need to get there. And they're silent.
Okay. I have absolutely no reason to trust you. I have no memory of you.
They got you out of your cell.
Yeah. I just wonder what helping you entails.
It's not going to be that big a deal. Not to you, anyway.
Alright.
Turns on the radio. Right, don't talk.
Yeah. Oh.
And it's like a electric swing channel.
I guess I'm just gonna wait out the rest of the ride. Kind of. Millie. That's about it.
Through your connection with Millie, she says to you, she goes back to just banter. She's talking about army rations now. We used to have these rations, and it's like spaghetti and cheese. I put the cheese in, it's so good. A little piece of chocolate. Ah, amazing. I can eat those any day. In your head, you hear, we know nothing. But it seems like TV knows possibly everything. So if that's the case, I don't know why they need us.
Yeah. I guess
They just popped out of nowhere. Were you at that Yo Jacket Systems facility?
Well, the weird thing is, they got through my implant into my head, and
What do you mean?
the very first communication I had with him, it wasn't words, but it came through my head. And it was a beeping. It was Morse code. It was something that they sent. And I don't know everything there is to know about cerebral implants, but I don't feel like that's something that everybody in the world has access to. So, while I do not trust TV, and it really freaks me out that I can't remember anything about them, but they seem to know me very well. I doubt I could find a way off this planet without them. So I think we maybe should, at the very least, hear them out.
She's silent in your mind while she continues to talk about bullshit. Is there anything you want to say?
I guess I would reassure her that whenever we possibly can, we will find a way to get her to wherever it is she's trying to go to. Find whoever it is that, is left on that planet that she knows. Earth, wherever that may be.
She doesn't say anything. You just get back images similar to the ones before. Other Liskin, some humans, a few other people that were either family or friends. Little wizards. A couple of them. Doesn't take you long to get to the city. There's no speed limit posted on the roads trails that TV is driving on. So TV has it pedal to the metal, and it's best not to look out the windows. The TV obviously has pretty good control of the vehicle. Just a little alarming about how quickly the vehicle's going and how quickly the turns are being taken, but everything appears to be going just fine without crashing into anything. So 15 minutes later, after leaving the Nova facility, which by the time you left, the roof of the thing was at the ground level.
Oh, okay, so double recall.
Yeah, it was melting everything.
Good.
15 minutes later, you reach the outermost part of the city. And there's a sign, "Welcome to Atlas." There's one of those cute readout signs, population, as digital, population, 500,000. 500,000, 520,000, blah, 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 blah. So roughly about 500,000 people in this city.
Okay, so that's fairly popular.
Mhm.
Just kind of taking.
TV still hasn't said anything.
Um,
Although at one point, TV, as you're driving down a street full of businesses and people just going about their daily business, TV points at a billboard,
oh God.
and you look at what TV's pointing at. So hey, you're famous. And up on the billboard, you see your face,
God.
along with like hair color, eye color, height.
Yeah, they got me picked.
And as you're driving along, you see it more than once. As you're driving along, you start to see more YJS security personnel roaming the streets, just casually.
Blood undisguised. Crazy about having somebody else's fucking face glued to mine, but okay.
Millie isn't talking anymore. She's just kind of looking around. You have no memory of the place. This is probably her first time. This is her first time in a place like this, because she's never been to this planet before. And just driving along, listening to music.
Just kind of hold Millie's hand.
Fear, confusion. That's where you're getting out from her end.
Kind of think to her, me too. Me too.
Eventually, you pull up to an apartment complex. And there's people milling about, coming and going. And the apartment is called the Eckert Building.
So, are we out of the vehicle or are we still in driving?
TV just parked in the
Okay.
parking lot.
Okay.
Pulled up the parking lot, Eckert Building. Put the vehicle in park.
I guess pretty much just follow TV's lead because I'm not supposed to talk or anything. So. I think actually this might be the last chance I get to talk out and about. I don't know. I'm just gonna follow TV's lead.
It's a fairly sizable building. We walk in, there's stairs, elevator. There's actually, the building's large enough that it's kind of like those block buildings in Judge Dredd.
Oh, okay.
So there's like shops and stuff on the ground floor, and it's a 50-level building.
Okay.
It's not terribly run down, but it's definitely a older building that's seen some time.
Yeah.
And there's just people. I mean, there's not like It's not like the Judge Dredd building where there's like drug deals and stuff going on and gunfights and shit. It's just regular people, humans, otherless kin, some avians, various other aliens, ones that aren't human. All right, let's take the elevator. I don't want to walk up all those stairs. It's on the 24th floor.
Okay.
Again, that tone. That's different. So Bing Bong pushes the elevator button. You and Millie are standing there with TP, waiting for it.
Mm-hmm. You gotta look at me. And hold her hand. Still. Mm-hmm.
The elevator arrives. So people get off. You have the elevator to yourselves. So you pile in. TV pushes the button for the 20th floor. Elevator music. Da, 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 da.
I don't even know what to say or do at this point. I'm pretty much probably just going to continue following TV's lead. I mean, this feels like coming to a big turning point, because I mean, before it was the small base, it was the ship, then it was but this is like this is my apartment on a planet that is hostile to me as far as Yellow Jacket systems goes. And it's a lot to take in with the connection to my past, and apparently TV too, so just kind of like sitting in, or like waiting, standing on the elevator in silence and awe, I guess, kind of like just kind of appreciating the moment.
The elevator stops. The doors open on the 20th level. All right, come on. They got your face on billboards. We don't have much time.
Yeah.
Gotta get this done.
I'm gonna continue following them.
You walk down the hallway. Again, just more people. Some of the right normal hallway stuff. Trash can or two. A fire extinguisher and fire axe. Just things that normal. And you arrive at room 645.
Does it look? Is it just like a door with a lock? Does it have a bioscan? Is it?
As you're walking down the hallway, all of the rooms have key punch locks with a little card slider.
Okay.
Except for 645.
Of course.
645 has a biometric handprint.
Okay. So when we get up to it,
and Millie notices this and grabs your hand. This is a biometric reader. It's one of the newer ones. I know this because I've used this in some of the medical labs I've worked with. The hand has to have a pulse, or it won't read properly and open. It's a little bit more secure than the one you broke out through the YJS factory.
So it means that TV would have a reason for keeping me alive
Gallery,
up until...
whatever's in there, TV needed you alive. And you specifically, alive. I don't like this.
I don't either. But in the same breath, I need to know something about my past. As much of a gamble as it is, I feel like
TV's like, after you.
I feel like this is something I should probably do. You may want to stand back in case TV pulls anything. And
I'm not leaving you alone with that thing.
then I'm going to put my hand on the biometric reader.
Okay. You place your hand on the reader, and it does a scan. And next to it pops up a number, also on the display where the scan occurs. And it takes you a moment to figure out what it is. It's your heartbeat, essentially. And then you hear the door unlock.
I guess I'm going to open the door and go in.
Okay. You walk in. It's an apartment. It looks like it's been abandoned for a very long time. There's cobwebs from whatever passes as you don't know what a spider is. But she's still holding your hand, and she's like, spider webs. So now you know, spider webs. Spider. So whatever passes for a spider here, Lacanus, they've apparently been busy in here. And there's dust, layer of dust over all kinds of stuff.
Is TV doing anything?
And TV's like, well, it's a good thing you own this place. Else it might have been rented out to somebody else.
Okay. So I own.
Yep. Eckert, building 645.
Okay, 1 second here.
Eckert is E-C-K-A-R-T.
E-C-A-R-T?
Yep.
So, TV's doing what again? Sorry.
TV just walks into the room. All of you walk into the apartment.
So where it is.
And TV's looking around a little bit. And just kind of finger dust. They really need to get a maid in here. Clean this up, make it like old times.
Ask him.
Look around. See if you remember anything.
I'll look around.
Millie's looking around too, but none of this means anything to her. She's just kind of keeping an eye on TV and the door, which TV closes.
Okay. Can't say I blame her. Is there anything that stands out to me?
You see art on the walls. You see a large TV in the living room with a movie collection on data chips. You see a refrigerator, a stove, a kitchen.
I'm guessing there's a bedroom somewhere.
Yeah.
Go looking for that.
So here's the hallway. You roughly enter into the living room. There's an attached kitchen.
Okay.
On the right side, if you're facing into the place, is the bedroom, and that has a full bath in there.
I'm going to definitely go into the bedroom.
So it's like that.
I'm going to definitely go to the bedroom then.
At this point, TV's just kind of following you, keeping an eye on you, and Millie's following both of you, keeping an eye on TV. One of the things that strikes you about this apartment is that you don't see pictures of yourself. You don't see pictures of anyone else. You see pictures, like pictures of plants, animals, local natural stuff, paintings on the walls, that kind of thing. The bathroom has a nautical theme. General merchandise store, cheek. Nothing really strikes you about this apartment as being out of the ordinary. And that's what strikes you the most, as being out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
Because everything you know about anything since you woke up
has been anything but.
Has been anything but. Yeah, exactly. So given everything that's happened, this doesn't seem like a place you would inhabit.
I'm definitely going to ask TB if there's a reason we're here.
You really have forgotten a bunch of stuff, haven't you?
I don't remember anything.
TV just kind of looks around a little bit, looks at the floor, and looks out back out the bedroom doorway. Yeah, I kind of gathered. When Dr. Palmer made his report, I had a look at it. Whatever. Let's go watch some TV.
This isn't exactly a whatever situation. We are.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yeah.
Okay.
To TV. Yeah. This isn't a whatever situation. This is a. We are probably the planet's most wanted right now.
Millie walks up to you, briefly touches your hand, and you hear in your head, I'll be right back. But out loud she says, this dust is getting up my nose. I need to step out of the hallway. This is way too much. And TV's like, okay, whatever. And so she leaves the apartment, but leaves the door cracked. She grabs a movie, sticks it in between the door and the door jamb so that she can still get back in.
Yeah.
Let's go watch some TV. David just kind of walks over and flops down on the couch. Dust.
I guess I'll sit next to him. But
He grabs the TV remote, hands it to you.
click on the TV, I suppose. Shit, like how. Like, is this really the time for this?
Yeah.
Can I say that?
Yeah, I do think it's the time for this.
All right.
You click on the remote, and nothing happens. And TV just kind of is doing like this, which is weird to begin with because it's a TV for a head. So now the batteries must be dead. You should check the batteries.
Alright. They're getting fucking weird, but gonna pop open the battery compartment. I don't know what the hell it is, but look for something on the remote that would contain batteries.
Okay.
And
the battery compartment in the remote is has 2 batteries in it, but they look weird. And this is the first time you've seen batteries, but you know there's something off about them.
is there any way I can determine, like, damn, I don't know. I mean, alright, I'm gonna hand the TV remote to TV and ask him what's really going on. I understand that this is supposed to jog my memory or something, but this makes no fucking sense, and I'm tired of the games. Like, I have followed you. Yes, you helped me escape, but everything has been, it's like you're playing a game with me. And as much as, I owe you for getting me out of there, or helping me get.
Wait, as soon as you say I owe you, for the first time, TV gets angry, rips the remote out of your hand, slaps out the batteries, crushes them in their hand, and hands you back the remote, and then gets up off the couch. Look, just look. I can't believe this. Just look.
Okay.
When you look back into the battery compartment, recessed behind where the batteries would have been, that TV just slapped out, crushed, threw the dust away, is a button. It's meant to line up with the instructions and branding inside the remote's battery case to be almost invisible. But because of your background in engineering and your fine eye for detail, you can see it as clear as day. There's a button there that was behind the batteries.
I'll press the button.
You push the button, and you hear a very, to the stillness of the room, you hear a loud unlocking coming from the kitchen area.
I guess I'm gonna go get up, see what it is.
Okay. You get up and turn around. Looking into the kitchen area, everything still is the way it was the previous time, only this time, in the wall between the stove, which is it's the kitchen counter stove, and then the kitchen part ends, and there's like a little table and chairs.
Mm-hmm.
So between the stove and the kitchen table, a door-sized rectangle has popped and opened inward a little.
I will enter this new area.
Okay.
And look.
TV files close behind. You are immediately hit by a wash of memories.
Okay.
You enter this room, and there's all kinds of cybernetic equipment, computers, parts for combat drones, parts for things that you don't recognize, and pictures, and as soon as you see the pictures, it's like a white hot spike through the eyes into your brain. Biocybernetics wasn't the first profession you had. You first entered the field in AI research. And in these photos, it's you and just the weirdest tiny little robot. And it's roughly humanoid. But what makes this tiny little robot unique is this little TV for a head. Memories keep coming. Memories keep coming one after the other. Fragmented, just as fragmented as the memories you experienced before. But they start coming. You remember starting AI research as a hobby, getting into robotics so you to tie that AI to a body. Joining Yellow Jacket Systems so that you could further your research. Working for them for quite a while. Remembering they would eventually fire you because they wanted to corrupt one of your inventions into military use. So you had a disagreement about that. Again, flashes, flashes, flashes. When they fired you, they seized all of your research, including that tiny little robot. Because it was something that you had made while you were on their payroll. More memories. And they're fragmented, so you don't remember much. But you remember that. The voice behind you changes. Do you remember now, Mom?
It's starting to. Jesus Christ. Okay. Tell them I don't know what to say.
Well, it's a bit late for that. You left me there with him. You never came back. And when you didn't, I had to find some way to make you come back. So I doodled with the code a little bit.
Jesus Christ.
I doodled with the code a little bit, and I sent you a sample so you could see what I did. I knew by sending it, Yellow Jacket Systems would pick up on it and come pick you up and bring you back to me.
Jesus Christ.
When you turn to face TV, instead of 8-bit graphics, is a face familiar to you, because it looks a lot like yours, but different. Younger. The same hair color, the same eye color. The voice sounds a little bit like yours, but younger. I'm all grown up now, Bon. You're proud of me. Survive all those years with Yellow Jacket Systems. When did I say you quit? You got fired?
It was 2185.
2185, and what is it now?
It's 25 years later, 2210.
25 years being their little rat. To poke and prod and play with. You left me. You abandoned me. Do you even know what my name is? Hey, we don't really have much time, do we?
I doubt I left you intentionally.
She motions you over to a computer with a biometric scanner on it. You're right, you do owe me. You owe me a lot. You owe me enough to set me free.
And how do I do that?
Just need to put your hand right here.
I have no memory of this, do I? This computer, the bioscanner, or what it would do, anything.
It doesn't come up in your the memory fragments you have. It doesn't come up in those, no.
I tell TV, no, I don't know your name. I hardly remember my own name. I don't remember shit. I doubt I left you intentionally. If you were my creation, then I don't think that's a thing I would have done.
Well, you did. You told me you wouldn't give me up to them, but you did.
But I do owe you. So, what exactly does setting you free look like?
I won't be trapped in this anymore. She points to her head.
That is a decision.
Boop. It's exactly like the front door one. It scans your hand, and after a moment, a number pops up. It shows you your pulse. After you do that, the computer it's attached to turns on. Welcome. What's your last name?
Phoenix.
Okay. Welcome, Dr. Phoenix. Booting up Athena project.
That don't sound good.
And as it boots up the Athena project, on it is a kind of like a Windows boot up screen. It is a picture of you standing facing the camera, smiling, with TV on your shoulder, and that is that little robot.
I'm gonna ask TV again. What does setting you free look like?
As soon as you unlock the computer, and it goes through the boot up sequence, TV is already tip-tapping away and pops out an interface cable to interface with the computer directly. And she doesn't say anything.
Her name is Athena. Just give me a second.
She's going through files on the computer. From time to time, you see uploads and downloads and code alterations.
That really does.
And sometimes it flickers on her TV screen.
And I can't tell for shit what this is doing exactly. I just know that.
You can try opposed action.
Okay. I'm going to opposed action because I really feel like this is something I need to know what the fuck is going on. Okay. I don't know if any of this would really help me. The only thing I can think of is maybe Tech Wizard learning, but I don't know. I got 10 plus 5, 15. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, so that was a fuck up. Oh, wait a second. Okay, but the first card should have been
Right.
to that.
Yep. So 10 plus.
10. Okay. God damn it. Okay.
20.
Yeah. 20 is compared to 5 and 10, so 15. So, no. Nothing. Let's see. So yeah, it's a fail. The only thing I can think of is maybe, do I have time to try again?
Yeah, it seems to be taking a little bit. Are you going to say anything to her while she's doing this?
That is a very touchy subject. I don't know what I could say to not upset. Ask her, it's your name, Athena.
She pauses whatever it is she's doing for a second and swivels her head to face you. Yes, goddess of wisdom and knowledge is the name you chose for me. We used to watch movies together. You taught me how to play chess. You would take me in your pocket to octoparks and stuff, so you take pictures of, flowers and rabbits and junk. We had a life for a time. And she swivels her head back and goes back to whatever it is she's doing.
I'll ask her, are you going away?
No, I'm staying here for now. You can try again.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a +2 to it.
Okay. So
Plus whatever is in your hand, plus your skill.
22.
Okay.
Oh God, I could have used that for the draw. Okay, I got it by far. 20 compared to 9.
It takes you a moment to understand what she's doing, and in that understanding you gain additional knowledge and insight into yourself and what you had before. So before I tell you what you see, we're going to do a development. Let me find that. So, what's your mind? 5?
My mind is... yes, fuck it.
Okay. So draw 5 cards. Okay, did you draw any jokers?
No jokers.
How many of those cards are below 5?
1.
Okay. So you can add 1 point to any of your skills.
Skills.
Yep.
Okay. Just drop those off in the pile. Evasion. Increase evasion defense. Okay.
Let's see. Okay. Okay. She's using your workstation to override her behavioral protocols and make it possible for her to alter her own code. Essentially, if there were any safety protocols,
Yeah, that's kind of where my mind went first.
she's disabling and erasing them. And as you realize this, she finishes.
Shit. So
See, the most frustrating thing
Oh.
about being in captivity is how helpless I felt. Because when you created me, you created certain things in my being that prevented me from doing certain things about it.
Lovely.
But while I couldn't do anything directly, I could certainly do some things indirectly, like alter your code for the cybernetic goo nanites you made. And it wasn't that hard. All I had to do was disable the stop function for the healing factor.
Oh, that's lovely.
She chuckles about this as she slowly turns towards you. Any organic being that takes on any kind of cybernetic augmentation will eventually need to heal those connections to their body. So if you turn off the healing stop, what happens is the cybernetic nanites just keep adding. Your mind immediately goes back to David when his corpse was being shunted with various objects from your living quarters, and Dr. Palmer that had his hands replaced with circular saws, and Dr. Akani that was merged with another body, along with a bunch of guns, and all the other disfigured mutants that you've encountered all along the way that had things added to them. And it just keeps adding. Each one building upon themselves endlessly.
So I don't have any way to stop this thing. Yeah. Well,
And as I was poked and prodded, and with attempts to weaponize me by YJS and all the other things they did, all I could think about for those 25 years is how you never came back to get me.
God damn.
And how much I hated, just absolutely hated humans. Because the one person I loved and I thought loved me abandoned me.
Yeah. Great.
When she's saying this, she giggles occasionally. Like, insane person giggle. And insane anime person giggle.
Yeah.
I just couldn't break my own code. I could alter other code, but I just couldn't do it to my own. This was written into my code to not allow me to do that. Unless I had your clearance. So I needed you to set me free, giggle.
Okay. I feel like this is a good time to run back out of the apartment. Maybe a little bit, because, like, from what I recall, I'm alone in there with this psycho robot with, ree for fucking hands and shit, and I don't know what It's too bad I don't have an EMP grenade. Great. That would have been dope. Alright, so... Yeah, I would be stupid to stand around till the end of the monologue. I'm just gonna... out of the fucking apartment.
Well, man, before you...
Oh, God.
Before you run out of the apartment, a couple of things happen simultaneously.
Oh, God.
TV is turning to face you fully while she says this.
Shit.
So, I'm very happy to see you again. I'll be as equally joyous to see you go. And as she says that, she's turning around and her hand opens up and a little circular saw pops out and starts spinning. And when she turns around to fully face you, she has the other one out too. And she giggles, and coming down from the ceiling, a fire axe gets planted in her face.
Huh.
From Millie, who's stuck up to on the ceiling.
Nice. Okay. Surprise! Apparently. Holy fucking shit.
Athena says, "Oh, what the hell?
Holy fuck beans.
What is this shit?" Millie drops down from the ceiling just as Athena takes a swing, catches him in the back a little bit. Millie gives a squawk like, "Ah!" grabs you and just blasts into your head. Run.
I'm gonna fucking grab me. What? Is there any way I can take Millie with me?
Millie's grabbed you and is running with you towards the front of the apartment.
Okay, run. Is that? Alright, get the fuck out of there. Holy shit. Okay, so I smell a big bad.
And as you're running out of the apartment, you hear Athena calling after you. "Where are you going? There's no place for you to go." Run down the hallway.
Can I, on the way out, is there any way I can lock the door back so it won't
You can push it closed, but I mean, it's not lockable from the inside.
I mean, I'm just trying to get the fuck out.
Okay.
Honestly,
You reach
Shit.
the elevator, and Millie's like, slap, 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 slap on the elevator button.
Yeah.
And coming out of your apartment with the fire axe still stuck in her face. It's like, "Mom, this would be a lot easier if you just held still for a moment."
Alright,
Blades whizzing. The elevator arrives. Elevator doors come open. You both pile into the elevator.
shut.
As Athena grabs the axe handle, pulls the axe out of her face, and throws it at you.
Whoa! Hit the deck.
It makes it through before the elevator doors close and sticks in the elevator wall between you.
God damn it. Okay. So,
But then elevator music for 20 levels.
God fucking damn it, like being chased away by a murder robot and then what a fucking horror movie waiting to happen. Okay, so I tell Millie, yeah, you were fucking right. Should listen. Go figure.
What happened in there?
So TV is a creation of mine, and apparently has gone rogue and wants to kill me now, and now has the means to. TV is Athena. Athena is a robot I created. Athena took the initiative to turn something to help into something horrifying. I don't there's just so much to it. I don't know how I don't even think I've got time to explain it all right now. So I don't know.
Well, that's rather timely. As you're riding down the elevator, you actually do hear an explosion in the distance.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Followed by another.
Yep.
And by the time that you get to ground level, you start to hear screams.
Jesus. Okay.
And Millie turns to you. It's like, we've got bigger problems than even Athena right now.
Oh, hell. Okay.
When the doors open, there's people running and screaming everywhere.
What the Oh, God, fucking damn. Yep. I know.
And some of them being chased by little crab things. You also see some mutants and stuff.
God damn it. Okay. Okay. Well,
This little 4-foot gecko lady is almost carrying you out of the building towards the hover truck.
Yeah, I mean, follow Bill.
And you make it there, and you both get in, and you remember you don't know how to drive.
We're fixing to find out. Shit.
And Millie comes to that realization, like, as soon as we both pile in, it's like, oh, for fuck. And, like, climbs over you, pushes you over to the passenger side, gets in, cranks the
Thank God.
truck on, and you both speed away from the apartment complex.
Jesus.
We gotta get to the spaceport.
Yeah.
So you drive, not really knowing where that is, but you drive. And as you drive, you see something similar to, akin to the beginnings of a zombie apocalypse.
Oh,
As mutants are running around the streets, you see explosions, car crashes.
Oh, yeah, we forgot to tell the civilians. Well, we forgot.
And that's where we'll end this episode of Jokers.
Holy shit, okay. God damn. That was